Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well today. I'm doing good, Nilmi. Thank you for asking. How are you today? Scatters or assembles in chat, whatever you feel like. Welcome to the Wednesday stream. How's Charlie? Charlie's good. He was on the bed a minute ago, just sleeping. Tired? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Did you try Pokopia? Dude, I spent infinite hours on Pokopia, yeah. I did play Pokopia. Oh yeah. Watrick, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you for the early sub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. All right, today is going to be a longer stream than usual because next to the regular thing that we're going to do, which is going to be mainly Master Duel today, we are also going to play some Pokemon Champions later because I told you yesterday that I've been playing the game off stream a ton, and then some people in chat said, well, if you're playing it anyways, you might as well stream it because I would like to watch. So we're gonna do a little bit of that later. I don't want it to take away much of the Yu-Gi-Oh content of the stream. I still want to make sure we have enough of that. But I'm down. We can just stay a little bit longer and play some Pokemon Champions. In like where I'm high rated over there as well, so we can try and mess around with that a little bit. I don't really have a team that I'm super confident with, but maybe we can work on that as well. But yeah. Hey Josh, can you explain to me, do we get any regionals in Europe during the next set? I want this new regional mat. We'll talk about that in a second. I have the tab open already with the new regional playmat. Give me a second. Let me warm up first and then. But from my understanding, I think the answer is unfortunately no, but we'll talk about that more in a second. All right, let's begin and guess some cards before we hop into the action. What rank are you currently? I have like I have to log in and check, but I'm like 2000 something points, 2060 maybe, I don't know, which isn't bad. It's like top 2000, I think. I don't know exactly, but I haven't really been like I said, I don't really have a team that I'm super comfortable with, so I've just been jamming games with random stuff. But yeah. Okay, let's start. What do we have here? Ooh, I've seen this card. This is a number monster. What's the number? 55? Yeah. Ooh, that is Bane, I think. This one? This is old. Something Cobra. Cobra Jar? No. Wait, no, it's not a Cobra. It's the dragon thing. I don't know its name. Yeah. No, it's not what I was thinking of, but I don't know the name. Aqua Dragon. That makes sense. Ooh, this is a Blackwing. Oh, dude. Gust, right? Gust, the back blast. Adamancipator. Risen. Yeah, it's a Risen, but there's multiple, right? It's Raptite. Yeah. The green one. Do I know this one? Oh yeah, the mount of the bound creator or something. Yeah. Mound. Suship. Suship. Shari. No. Suship Ikura. Yeah. Is this backup secretary by any chance? No. This is a backup, isn't it? Supervisor. Okay, my bad. Big Cybers fan. That's a Crystron. Crystron Rion? Is it Rion? Yeah. That is magical cylinders. That is Garuda, the wind spirit. I've seen this card before, but I don't know what it's called. Limit Overdrive. Ooh, Metal Foes. Silvered? Yeah. $72. Kogi Rook. The number is what gave it away. I didn't know what the name was. This one? Ooh, Punishment. Yeah. This is Solar Recharge. This is a Roid. Jet Roid? X-Saber. Is that Airbellum? I think so. Ooh, I think that's Tindangle, but I have no idea what any of those are called. I think that's Tindangle. Yeah, Protector. Ooh. Mask of Weakness? Do I know this card? Don't think so. Nope. I have seen this card. Dark Lion, Dark Lawn. No. Dark Lawn doesn't exist. Oh, it does exist. Wait, did I mistype? Oh, my bad. That I think is Boot Sector launch. Yeah. Oh, that card's giga old. I don't know what it's called, dude. I'm skipping it. Weapon change, yeah. That's an Abyss actor. Am I gonna try to guess the Abyss actor? We'll try one. Nope. Oh, it's Curtain Raiser! Dude, that's the one I know! That's the one that's actually seen play. That's crazy. Is this Backlinker? That's Acid Rain, I think. Hippo Carnival? Nope. Super Hippo Carnival? Nope. Flash? Flash what? I'm skipping. Command Performance. I think that's a Fortune Fairy. Those have funny names. We'll try. Wee! Nope. Fortune Fairy. Gee! It was cheap. Ooh, the Six Samurai, the two that are part of the loop, the red and the blue one. Shina isn't Shina the red one? No, Shina is. What's the red one called? Oh, this is a Jin. Jin. I think it might be this one. Mizuko is the red one. Okay. That is Zen Mighty. Oh, Weller. A Performa Pal that I've never seen. I'm not gonna try that. Play Breaker. What is this? Felgrand. I have seen this card. Isn't this a DD? Something Vice. DD Vice Typhon, yeah. Gravekeepers. Gravekeeper's Curse? I think it is Gravekeeper's Curse. That Visas? Oh, I think it is. Scareclaw Decline. Ooh. That is the XYZ Union stuff. That is, what is it? It's XY? Oh, the problem is this is definitely something XZ. Tank cannon. Oh yeah, why is the dragon? Oh yeah. Why would have been the red dragon? Of course it's XZ. Yeah, my bad. This is the board, the thingy, the spirit message support. What is it called? It's not Ouija board or whatever. Is it something board? Destiny board? No. Huh? Oh, it's a message. Oh, all right. Well, we just wasted some time on that. Should not have done that. I think that's a Dino Wrestler, so I'm going to skip because it's not Pankratops. This is Eschatos. No idea. Bright Star Dragon. Oh, fuck King. Wait, King Fog? Okay. Okay, dude. Right, fucking is the level 7 thingy. Relay Soul. No? Overlay Soul? Oh? Relay. Return Soul. Okay. I was confused. I was sure it was something like that. Ooh, that is Onunku or the other one. Please be Onunku. Nice. What's the other big one called? The other big Inferno, because I couldn't remember. It's Onunku and the other one is Deviati, right? This is a Dino Mist. Oh no, the anti-kaiju. That is Helios Duo. No. No. All right. Yeah. Super old vanilla. Something tamer. Shadow tamer. Monster tamer. Monster tamer. Yeah. Different dimension. Oh wait, no. Unexpected die. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course. What archetype is this even? Oh, is it aroma? Aroma gardening. That is Link Slayer. I think. Yeah. I think it's a spell trap. Assault revival. I have seen this card before. This has definitely come up in Card Guesser before. That is set rotation, yeah. I was trying finding an Abyss Actor card last time, I think, and it was set rotation, yeah, I remember. This is a Mech Lord card, I think. Might not be, I don't know. Yeah, Mech Lord. Is that Nova Summoner? No. Oh, the mechs, the majestic mech. Yeah, right. Same set, I think, maybe even. Oh, gimmick puppet. Oh, nah. Nah, 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 nah. We're not doing that. Junk puppet. Leave me alone with that. Him. Cherry Blossom Fairy or something. Fairy Cheer Girl. All right, all right. It's an all right round, actually, but you guys are going to say washed anyways. That's okay. 800 is not bad, though. I'm okay. Those were some hard ones. Oh! Ooh! Old vanilla time again. All right. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Let's go. Okay. It is newer than 2002. Level 5, 6, or 7 vanilla with like middle-ish stats. Okay, let's try Garuzis? No, that's 2002. Let's try... Can't be Curse of Dragon because it's not a dark. What about Luster Dragon 2? That would be a dragon, obviously, and we just tried a dragon, so that doesn't work. Summon Skull is a dark. What about Judgment? That's a warrior. Can't be a warrior. What about there's this? I'm thinking of this water sea serpent level 5. Mr. Volcano. It could be Mr. Volcano, but now I really want to know what kind of sea serpent I'm thinking of. It's like a dark bluish, maybe black sea serpent thingy that's like vibing in the ocean. What is that called? What's the card I'm thinking of? Ocean Dragon? No. Dude. Something serpent, probably. I have a specific card in mind and I want to know what it is, even if it could be other things. Kyryu Shin? No. That's a good call, but that's not what I was looking for. Also, that card 2019? What the hell? It's not what I'm thinking of though. Amphibian Beast? No, Amphibian Beast is the thing that's just swimming. Yeah, this is Amphibian Beast. I'm not talking it could be Amphibian Beast, but it's not the card I'm looking for, dude. I mean, I'll try Amphibian Beast, but like I do want to find out what card I'm thinking of right now. Level 6 normal. Mr. Volcano is 2002. Dude, newer than 2003 even. Pegasus. I need 12, but that defense doesn't work. 2000 defense. Level 6. Vanilla. Nakogal. Okay, good call. All right, what is this sea serpent I'm thinking of? Hold up. I'm actually... I think I might be able to find it in Master Duel. Hold up. Let me... Normal monster. I'm pretty sure it's water. What's the card I'm thinking of, dude? This one. This is what I was thinking of. Spike Cedra. Wait, it looks a little different than what I remembered. Is it the one I was thinking of? I think so. I think it's the one. Dude, it's the very last one in the list as well. Isn't that crazy? I was worried it wasn't here. Because it's the... Yeah, is it sorted by... What is it? What is it sorted by? Obtained by... It's the first water vanilla that I ever obtained? That's funny. Yeah, that is what I was thinking of, yeah. Well, okay. Ankik is ignoring me. It's hard with card guesses, like, because the thing is, I do want to try it myself, so I only look at chat when I'm like lost and I can't think of something else. So I miss sometimes I think. If you said it in chat and then you know that you said it, then congratulations. But I don't always see all the things that people say during the card guesser. But okay. Josh remembers cards printed when he was in his 30s. You know, that's rude, but it's also true. I do remember the cards that are printed when I was in my 30s, because that is literally this year. More Runic Bestial today? Nah, I'm good with RB. I had fun yesterday, but I think I'm calling it a day. Josh, when are you gonna become a block gamer? You mean Block Dragon, Adamancipator, Magnet Warrior, Slop? I don't know. I think it's hard for me to justify if I ever like try hard in Master Duel. It's hard for me to justify anything but Cool Tune right now. I kind of like that deck. Anyways, before we talk about any of that, there's something really cool that they announced yesterday, but there's also something I think really cringe about this announcement. But well, it's not the announcement itself, because they announced the Blazing Dominion regional qualifier playmat and deck box, which I have one question about the deck box that I guess we have to wait and see. But the current season regional deck box actually has some artwork on the inside with like the Blue Eyes White Dragon, which looks sick. The current regional deck box is really, really cool. And I wonder if they're going to keep doing that. So I wonder what this deck box is going to have inside, I guess. I hope they don't just go back to like plain inner. Like, that's the thing with this sort of stuff, is if you ever give us something nice, then we expect that nice thing to continue, right? We can't go back to the regular deck boxes now, right? We surely not, because we've seen what the deck boxes can be, and now we want them to be like that all the time. So I guess we'll have to wait and see how that's going to turn out. But can I just say, as someone, I'm already a fan of the Clown Clan. Is it Clown Clan when we get the cards? I forgot what the translation of the Clown Crew. The Clown Crew archetype. I'm already a huge fan of it. I'm really looking forward to it, and I think this playmat is awesome. I really want this playmat. I think it's phenomenal. Here's the problem, though, for me and for everyone else in Europe. This is the Blazing Dominion regional qualifier season. And there is something really weird happening in Europe every time it's basically this upcoming season. We don't have regionals in this upcoming season because we have nationals. For us, these upcoming months is national season. So, and if you didn't know this, during national season, as far as I know, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I would love to be wrong on this, but I think it's how it works. We do not have regionals. The last regionals that are happening that I'm aware of are this upcoming weekend in Europe. I'm going to regionals this weekend, but I don't think it's going to have this box yet and this playmat. I think it's going to still be the other one. And I don't think we will have regionals until after Worlds again, or after the European Championship in Europe, which is kind of a bummer because it means that by the time that we have regionals again in Europe, it'll no longer be Blazing Dominion season. It'll be Chaos Origins already. So we will not have an opportunity in Europe to earn this playmat, which is unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could pick one up from like the US, because the regional playmats, they're not usually very pricey. Like they're okay in terms of value, but they're not crazy unless the like the artwork is something that goes crazy. Like I think the Sky Striker one was a little bit more expensive because the Zero was really something that a lot of people wanted. I don't know what the overall feeling on the Clown Crew archetype is, but I love the aesthetic and I love this playmat as well. So I really want to get it. It's unfortunate that we cannot get it in regionals in Europe. Maybe it's available at the prize wall at Euros. Who knows? I mean, it's something we're going to have to wait and see. I think worst case, I'm probably just going to get one from someone in the US because I really want it. But for the most part, I think it's just unfortunate that we just don't. I don't know what the reason for this is with the no regionals thing in Europe in this season. I mean, like, sure, I understand that we have nationals and that everyone is like focusing around playing nationals. But if you look at it from a player perspective, right? Every player only plays one national, right? Like you can only participate in one national. So essentially those next 3 months until the European Championship, you can play in one nationals and that's it, right? So isn't that kind of weird? They want to keep the focus on the nationals. I mean, sure, but like from their perspective, it makes sense because from their perspective, they have a lot of stuff to organize, right? There's a lot of tournaments to organize and everything if you want to have nationals for every country. So I get it, right? But it's like you still have to see it from the perspective of the players as well, where it's like because from the player perspective, the next couple months are not packed with tournaments at all, right? Like the next 3 months, we have one tournament we can go to basically on a bigger scale, right? You can still go to locals and everything, but on the bigger scale, you cannot, you cannot do that. Can't you get this mat with an OTS stamp? Oh yeah, you're right. Don't all the regional mats also come in like OTS championship version? But maybe it's the same thing with OTS championships, right? Because OTS championships also give you like an invite. They're sort of like mini. They're like they kind of work like mini regionals, right? Do we have OTS championships in the upcoming months? Is that a thing still? I guess this also matters for everybody who doesn't have an invite to the European Championship yet, right? Like if you don't have an invite by now, you have nationals, and that's it, right? Even though the European Championship is like what 3 months away, you only have like one chance to get an invite. But hey, anyways, all this to say, I think this mat is awesome, and I hope we will have a chance to get it in Europe as well. And I wonder what the deck box is going to look like on the inside, because the previous one was really cool. So that's all there's to this for now, I suppose. Okay. While we're talking about playmats, I guess there's one quick word from a sponsor of the channel, which is Yugioh. If you've seen me play at YCS Dortmund, you'll see that I used this Rose and Ray playmat a little bit as well, because I was also, I was playing Sky Striker, so it was a really good fit. And Yugioh at the moment has a bundle for the Sky Striker playmat as well as the Ray sleeves plus the Rose sleeves. You'll get the playmat and 100 sleeves of each. So if you're interested in that, if you like this playmat from the OCG, or you want to check out other OCG playmats, you can use !JUNG in chat right now. We do have a command for it, and you can check out their website, and you can use Josh10 for 10% off to also support the channel. So and they figured, since I'm a big Sky Striker fan, and I know a lot of you guys are as well, they asked me to show you this on stream real quick and make you aware of it. So if you want to check it out, then feel free to. Yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun with these playmats, and then it also supports the channel, of course. Okay. And with that, we're hopping back into Master Duel for today. Like I said, Master Duel is not the only thing we're going to do today. The stream today is going to be a little bit longer than usual because at the moment I'm personally playing a decent amount of Pokemon Champions off stream, and I said that yesterday, and people asked like, "Hey, Josh, if you're playing Pokemon Champions anyways, then we might as well play it on stream together." And I was like, you know what, we can do that. So we're gonna play Master Duel essentially until I don't want to anymore. And then we'll play some Pokemon Champions today as well, which is going to result in a longer stream than usual, probably. When is the second wave of GMX revealed? I have no idea. I don't know. Like, it should be soon because we're getting Blazing Dominion in like 2 weeks. Blazing Dominion release. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks we get Blazing Dominion. So should be soon. Oh, also another announcement that I had before we jump into the games. I've been made aware that the Spanish National Championships are happening this week. And they will be happening not on the weekend, which is good because on the weekend I don't have time. I'm playing regionals on the weekend. Like I said, the last regionals of the season are happening on Saturday and Sunday. But the Spanish National Championships are actually happening tomorrow and on Friday, which is possible because I think it's some holiday. I apologize. I don't know what holiday it is in Spain tomorrow and on Friday. I'm sure some of you guys can enlighten me. But the Spanish Nationals are happening tomorrow and on Friday. And they are going to be streamed with Spanish commentary. So I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to watch it with English commentary, basically. I'm going to try to provide English commentary, and we're going to watch along the Spanish Nationals. Spanish Nationals are in May. Wait, did I mix it up? Is it not tomorrow? Oh, dude, I thought it was tomorrow. Oh, dude. It's May? Oh, shit. Okay, well, my bad. Why did I think it was tomorrow? Dude, okay, I'm cooked. Hold up. Why did I think it was tomorrow? Because it is the 22nd, but in May? Aw, dude. Where did they post it? Well, yeah, you guys are probably right. I probably must have overlooked it. I thought... maybe I'm just confused. Okay, well. Did you think it's the weekend tomorrow already? No, I thought it was a holiday in Spain, and that's why they did it tomorrow. Spanish Nationals 2026. Yeah, they're in May. Well, shit. Never mind then. Never mind then. Did you ever think you'd see Archmage win a YCS? I mean, I'm sure the K9 cards played a pretty big role in that endeavor. All right, the mix off the top here is actually really important because otherwise we would have been in some trouble if they have a hand trap. It could be RB as well. I don't know. Some. Okay. So I could add clip to hand, use rotary to summon mix search, Q, extra normal Q, special rotary from hand, give them one draw. But then I'm not even destroying or getting rid of the Girsu. Because I'm not synchroing with mix, but I think that's my play. I mean, technically I don't even have to summon with this, but maybe it baits the hand trap, like Impulse. Dude, I was, in my head, I was under Fuba. I'm stupid. I'm still waking up, I'm sorry. I don't know why I summoned that. I should have just left it in hand. I gave them a card for no reason. Oh, holy, okay. Lurie, Engraver, Fua, Gamma, Crown. Well, my original plan was to get rid of the Girsu, but I guess I'm not gonna touch the Girsu. Be killed? Dude, I'm not going for game, no. Fua, Gamma, Engraver. Engraver, Lurie, Gamma, Fuba, World Crown. Sure. Pretty sure I just bounced that. The question is... Yeah, I think I just go Cool Tune Synchro. And I don't want to bounce both or pop both. I want to just get rid of one of them, which I think means I will go Q and make Zalen with the track maker, and then clip plus mix. Or Cool Tune Synchro can still do things. I could also make Loudness War. Oh, I'll just do this. Because I think bouncing this is... They can remake it. But I think that's okay. I just don't want to empty their full board. Okay, finish this. Cross out stays on top. Bounce that. They can still normal summon the Lurry. So they will get a Light Fiend Engrave no matter what. Which is annoying. Dude, I always... Hold up. Heart is affected in response. Fuwa, Yama, Lurry, Brown. Oh, I played in a Gamma. Oh, I'm so dumb, man. I don't know what's up with me today. I'm tired. I thought about it too. I thought about it for a second and then I still clicked yes. That's so stupid of me. The timer got to my brain. Fuba, World Crown, Lurie. I probably lose this now. If I just don't... I had it all planned out. I was like, I can handle this. I can handle all of it if I just don't activate anything. And I was like, okay, I'll keep the mix in hand for follow-up instead of the clip, because I can't use the clip if they have Fuba and Gamma. I'm not going to use the clip at all. And now it's cooked. Imperm, you win though. I don't know if I win. I think they have too many bodies now. Because the World Crown stops my RS. Yeah. Great. I really hope they remove the flashing numbers at 30 at some point. Yeah, maybe it's... I don't want to blame the timer because that was just stupid, but like... Yeah. There's something about how it's just in your face at all times that I find really annoying. Could we imperm the crown and negate the mermaid? No, they still have engraver to force the RS anyways. Doesn't work. I sure hope they don't have Izuna in hand. Oh, that's good for me, actually. I have an answer to that. The field spell. This feels like the one really good combination for Clip. Like Clip plus Rico to make RS. But the problem is even this, like it wastes so many cards from your hand. Like you just don't... I mean, I guess Clip plus Mix is cool too. And you can make Trackmaker, but then you're just not really disrupting anything. Okay, we banished Typhon, which could actually matter on a follow-up turn if we get there. I think I'm supposed to negate this. Because what else am I going to use RS on? I guess Stake Your Soul, maybe? If they have Stake Your Soul too, it's kind of cooked. Technically, I could let them add back because it's not really threatening anything. Okay. Holding it for Azuna is not crazy. I think there was a 0% chance they had Azuna in hand with their decision to... I think if they get ashed on case and they have Azuna, they always go Azuna into Ripper first. But there's a world where they do other things with like Stake Your Soul. How many clip are you playing? I'm playing 2. I'm playing 2 clips because I'm playing Desires and I don't want to be on just one, but it's not really that good, yeah. It's alright. Like in that last game, it was good. There's some hands. Alright, we're playing the minigame. Nice. This is a really hard matchup for my deck, I think. So do I bell this to make my turn easier? And play into Izuna and lose the game on the spot if they have Izuna? Or do I play around Izuna and think because the thing is, I can't really beat Holisu. Like, if this special's Raisin and they have the right attributes for Holisu, I cannot play through it. We surely play around Izuna. Dude, the thing is, like, playing around Izuna is not correct if I can't beat what they will have, guaranteed. Right? Like, Raisin with any fire, any dark in hand, I immediately lose the game. Even Raisin with just a way to take, like an Earth monster. Can we really not beat Holisu here? I guess maybe we can, but the problem is also, like, the bell gets progressively worse. Like, the bell never gets good here, I guess. Dude, I'm risking Izuna. I still think that's correct. I still think that's correct. I don't beat... that's the thing. I don't beat that hand. I don't beat that hand even if I save the bell. I don't beat it. Okay, they're blind seconding. That's scary. Why is blind second Ancient Gear playing Ash and Imperm? Because that's how you beat better decks than yours if you stop them from playing the game. And then everyone screams based because they negated all the cards that I activated. That's based. I'm having such a blast right now, dude. We might be playing Pokémon Champions like an hour into the stream. there a way to play around Droll except having Rotary in hand? You have to start with you, then you beat Droll. But it has nothing to do with skill or anything. It is just random variance on whether you have the right card to beat it or not. I miss Dracotail and its ability to ignore Droll. I'm getting more and more frustrated whenever I stream Master Duel or also play TCG these days with the non-engine in the game. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh has created this problem for itself where we have all this crazy non-engine in the game that create, like, the majority of non-games that I have these days is due to non-engine. But the problem is, like, the justification for all this non-engine is that, like, how powerful Yu-Gi-Oh decks are if you don't interrupt them. And I really feel like they need to do something about that whole dynamic because it's really hurting my enjoyment of the game. I cut Mourner. I'm not playing Mourner anymore. That's good for me. That's a free +1. Because my play is Typhon. My play is Typhon anyways. So Why no remix? Because it becomes really awkward if they have something in hand to chain to my mix and then use Zaylin to negate mix. Because then my remix can get negated by Zaylin as well, and it just becomes very hard to control. Whereas this, I have guaranteed follow-up, I have an extra push, and I have 2 hand traps against 3 cards, which I think is a better chance of winning. Dude, unless they have fucking rotary Q, I guess. Remix will be 3k. Are you talking about... Oh, wait. Remix? Oh, remix gains attack. No, then you're absolutely right. Then it's my bad. I forgot. I always think remix is tiny. Yeah, then you're right. I should have just made remix and attack over it. Because I knew one of the cards in hand was Valor as well. So I thought I was fine, but turns out I wasn't. But no, if this was remix, I was good, yeah. Remix line has a tough time versus Valor Mourner. That's the thing, right? I know they have Valor in hand because they revealed it with Rotary. So even if I go remix, they just like I can activate Mix Engrave to target the Zaylin, right? Then they chain Valor on my remix. They chain Valor on remix, and then Zaylin negates the mix, and then my remix goes to 50. Yeah, actually, I think the remix is not correct. Yeah. I guess it forces the Valor, but I also lose a card in hand. They lose Valor, I lose Mix, which is not a good trade, I think. Isn't it make Remix no effect and just attack? Then they can still Valor it. It's the same thing. So I'm drawing a Ghost Bell. Which isn't bad, actually. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Was that it? That was game if they just used the one from hand, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. Valor. Okay. There's a level increase going on. So Mix plus Rotary can actually make Crack Maker, which is good for me here. They should use... It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I win, actually. I'm not sure if I deserve to win this one. This is a weird game. So they Valor Mix. Now we go Track Maker with Mix plus Rotary. They can use RS to negate my Track Maker search. But they cannot stop my Rotary from searching. I can still normal summon, so I can just go for Q. Yeah, we can manipulate the top deck. The card in hand we have Bell for. Oh, I'll do this. Pop that. Ooh. We might just have game this turn as well, if I can figure out a way. I can never figure out how to freaking kill with... This is definitely game. With B2B. Right? So, I need to make Crackle. No, these three together is B2B, right? Because this is level 10. I just have to make the other thing in the middle. So I can just do... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, RS alone might already be enough, honestly. Let me check. Dude, it's so much. What the fuck? It gets so big in the mirror. That's crazy. 7,400. Holy shit. You gotta remember Zalen doesn't let you synchro with the hand. Yeah, I would have had to make Loudness War, or I can make Zalen if I use the Track Maker and the Bell in hand, because then I can just combine Zalen and the one on the field. That works. Well, this hand is not great. That's 4 normal summons. Can you show what changes you made to the deck? I can, yeah. You think you'll be maining this deck in the TCG too? I maining is a strong word. I don't know. I might play it for German nationals. There's a realistic chance that happens. What do you think about the Herald variant of Cool Tune? I'm not a fan of Herald of the Orange Light. I think it's not a good card. It's a frustrating card to play against, but I don't think it's good. I don't like a card that requires you to discard your best starter. Awesome. Under Dimension Shifter, not a single one of my synchros is big enough to get over K9 Lantern. Imagine that. I have to make like Zalen. B2B is big enough? Yeah, okay, dude. I mean, B2B is good. The problem is let me see. I don't want to play into Lupus. Great stuff. Big enough. They have Lupus in hand. One unknown set. Can I get to B2B by Link? I have enough levels in hand, but I don't think I can. Without playing into the Lupus, because... Add field spells to play? Yeah, but I don't think it's good enough. So this is probably forced release then. Dude, why does this card make these cards so big, man? Rico can pop it? Yeah. Yeah, we just play for follow-up. I mean, we still have interruption in main phase 2 with clip. Oh yeah, deck list. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really put that much thought into it. It's just, it's still relatively cookie cutter. I started playing Imperm because, I mean, this is definitely at the moment a hand trap deck. And I found myself not synchro summoning with Mourner very often. And it just felt like a much weaker version of the card. So I wanted to play Imperm instead. Other than that, it's relatively cookie cutter. I don't know how much I like the Fuwa in this deck because, I mean, it's against some decks in Master Duel, which is why I'm still playing it at the moment. It's the only way you can win going second is Fuwa or Maxi. But actually, I think Droll might be better, maybe. Because Droll cannot get ashed. So, yeah, I think I should be playing Droll. I don't know why. Why did I cut Droll? I feel like Droll was in here at some point. Bell is okay at 2. I just cut 1 Fuwa? 2 Fuwa, 2 Bell? Desires, I keep banning my quick plays. Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like the deck is just like not quite consistently enough drawing 2 starters to play through like Imperm and Veiler and Ash and stuff. Like, you have 3 Mix, 3 Rico, 3 Q, 3 Synchro spells, 3 Overtake, which is 15, which is like barely enough to be considered consistent, but not like you're drawing 1 starter basically all the time, but you're not drawing 2 starters often enough. And this deck is not like Yummy, where like a lot of like in Yummy, for example, I think it's okay to have like 15 or 16 starters because in Yummy, a lot of your starters will beat Imperm. Like for example, Cupsy Yummy beats Imperm. So I'm not sure if I want to cut this. I'll play 2 Fuwa for now and see how that feels with the 2 Drolls. Rhoda maybe? Yeah, Rhoda is okay, but Mix is not the best starter, so. Would you play 3 Desires in Striker or only 2? Depends on your ratios, but I've been playing 3. How do you feel about Ogre? Ogre is fine. You know, this is probably one of the better cases for me. If it is Cool Tune with this hand, because my hand is not bad. How do you feel about actually winning the coin flip? Talk about something else. How is the Cool Tune mirror compared to Draco Tail? Probably worse, but honestly, I don't hate it. There's one card I hate, which is Naturia Rose Whip. That card is toxic as shit. But other than that, it's not the worst mirror match I've played, but not as good as Draco Tail, I don't think. Draco Tail can also floodgate you in the mirror. Yeah, but the deck has a lot of inherent ways to deal with Secretarion. It's not that big of a deal usually. Like I would actually argue that the Secretarion aspect is more of a skill testing thing in the Draco Tail mirror than a problem on average. I thought Rose Whip is bad. That doesn't mean it's not toxic. A card being bad has never stopped people from playing it. Ghost Reaper Herd, cool tune. Yeah, if you have extra space for track, I think Trackmaker is probably the best banish. Well, I guess I'm not drawing Maxi next turn. I guess I'm drawing Veiler. Rosewhip is for the Sky Striker matchup. Yeah, I mean, there are matchups in which Rosewhip is probably necessary or good for Cool Tune. I just think overall, like, how many Sky Strikers am I playing against? Like, literally, I don't think I've in ranked. I haven't played against a single one. We played against a couple in the event, but that's about it. Wait, they put Veiler to the bottom? Okay. I banished my field spell. I banished 2 mix, 2 Q. Kind of annoying. But depending on how this goes, I feel like I win here. Because if this is Cool Tune Synchro, I can Ash it. Because they let me draw Ash instead of Veiler. I have Called By for Remix. And I have Plays. So I feel like I'm doing okay. I feel like they threw this. That's completely fine, actually. I think I let... Oh, wait, no, now I can't look at hand anymore. That's not fine. Oh, now my rotary doesn't work. That's kind of ass. Hmm. So I can still play. JJ Abel's Q. I lost my Q, but I can just normal summon. I have my normal summon in still. Is there any value in using this graveyard effect? I don't think so. I have like exactly one copy of most of these left, which is barely enough to play. Probably going to be fine. So, haven't used mix. Mix, add Rico. I have no idea what they're doing. That was very weird. I don't know. Wow, I didn't even, here's the thing, right? I had Ash and Called By for both of their interruptions, but I didn't even need them the way they played it. And they didn't know I had Ash either. It's not like they played around it because they knew I had it or whatever. They didn't know I had it. You finished the event? Nah, not quite. Which Mega have you been using in Champions? Currently I have a Mega Venusaur team. Uh, rotary. Mix in hand. Dude, that hand is insane. What the hell? I mean, my hand's good. My hand's crazy too. Can't really complain though. Rotary Q overtake tool tune synchro. Bro, I don't want them to have another normal summon. Oh, it's 2 engine cards, which is not perfect. I think I'm supposed to banish this and keep Flip on top. Oh, that's Giga throwing, isn't it? I think I just let that resolve. Yeah. I was like, yeah, you can have that. Fine. It's in draw phase, so it plays around Droll and Lockbird, but that's one of the most important cards in their hand to use response as a response to like Zalen. Because now they just can't do anything about my Zalen anymore. They got no quick effects in hand anymore. They have Mix, Rotary Q, Overtake. Dude, what was the last card? I forgot. There was another spell. Who could use it? Oh, Clip. Clip, Rotary Q, Mix, Overtake. Okay. So I'm gonna get my Bell back to hand for the Overtake. And I'm gonna special summon Rico. I don't think I'll synchro here. No. And now Rico is going to search me something for follow-up. Something nice. Give me something nice. I think the Rotary. No effect. So I don't have to summon with the clip, right? I can just make RS with this and this. They can't use this. Oh. Who am I to tell you? Clip, rotary. And now they passed the bell on the spell. They don't even activate it, but I feel like they had the right idea. They had the right idea, I think, with the normal summon no effect. Because if they use the effect and I get to Zalen destroy the monster and negate the search, then they are basically immediately lost. But I just had ways to play around that as well. I think they could have done it. I think they could have done it if they didn't use the quick play in that spot. I don't know why they did. The quick play also wouldn't have mattered because of Ash Blossom. It would have. It would have mattered because of how Zalen works. If, like, let's say they normal summon and I try to negate it with Zalen, that's why I chain something else, and then I'm trying to chain Zalen. If they chain the quick play, then even if I Ash it, now it's too late for me to Zalen negate the first chain link. This game is cooked, man. This game is giga cooked. Like, actually cooked. Does Q tuner lock you even if it gets ashed? I don't think so. Ooh, that's a scary matchup. Okay. Polywolf, Martin, Kaleido Check. Okay, not the greatest hand. We should be able to win that. Well, I guess you're drawing a black sheep. You stop poly, you win. Probably. Unless they play 2. Black Sheep can only add poly from deck, right? On its discard effect. If they play a second poly, I might be in trouble. They usually don't, though. I think I lose. That's insane. No one does that. God, that's so fucked up. It's messed up because I don't think I would have given them Black Sheep if I had an option, but I hit both of the Black Sheeps. Ollie, Wolf. Masquerade. Maybe I'm okay. Ollie, Wolf. B2B. I could add Rotary. I think this. What happens? No. Loudness Ward? No, Loudness Ward is not good enough. I went through it in my head and I think Loudness War was not good enough. Because the idea, of course, is Loudness War bounce the thing. Right? Add a special, add a cool tune card. Flip into loudness. Crackle into Zalen. Yeah, it's probably Rico. I can still use the Ash if I add it back in theory. But I think the B2B ultimately is enough disruption. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see how this goes. Because they have Wolf in hand as well. Maybe I'm supposed to wait. Until they activate Wolf. Oh, they play 3 Ligers. They play 3 Ligers. That's bad. They only played 2 of this, but that doesn't help me. Because if I hit 1, they can still send the other one. I can rip the other 2 though with this, yeah. This should be in attack mode. I forgot it gains attack. I think they're trying to fuse into a monster that's big enough to run over a B2B without activating another monster effect. I think that's their plan. Yeah, maybe. No, Guardian Chimera, they would have to activate Hey, they could just make Guardian Chimera and attack it, yeah. With Saber Dancer? Oh, wait, this is big. Yeah. This is smart. They're playing well. I'm not sure if I had a guaranteed way to win, though. I'm pretty sure what they're doing now will not end on Liger. Unless I'm missing something. I think they simply won't end on Liger, but like I need to top deck, of course. I mean, I can make Typhon. But the Wolf is going to be follow-up no matter what. They don't play M7. I don't think I saw it. Oh, SP is good. Yeah, that was a good line. I need to top deck pretty well here. That is the worst card I can draw. Yeah, I lose. I'm not sure if Wolf actually is follow-up because they have... I don't know if they have another Perfume. I forgot if they had 2 or 3. Oh, they confuse. Yeah, then they win. I just didn't expect him to play 2 polys. I didn't think that that was a thing. But, yeah. To be fair, they also had to figure out a pretty weird line to deal with what I did. I think what I did was fine. Oh, they do play another one. Was it not make Zalen with the first one? Maybe it was possible. It's all right. I'm not playing this deck very well yet. Are you running Chaos Angel? I'm not. Why did it not let me imperm? I was on auto. That's fucked up. Okay, now it lets me... Alright, cool. Bro, who is this all the time, man? Yeah, now they chain Holly Sue. They don't summon it, and then I get no draws. End phase, get trap. I mean, I would have impermed Medlov if the game let me. I lose if they have Earth in hand instantly. But I have no way around it. They let me get too far, I think. I feel like they let me get a little bit too far in that game. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Because that's why I didn't pop the trap either. Because I figured if they have all the attributes, they just chain it. And if they don't have all the attributes, then I'm cutting them off of it anyways. So this is just GG. I'm not sure if it's game this turn, but it should be GG. And next turn, you're drawing another Goku. Loudness does not have the boost. The problem is they can summon another Mad Love from hand. Maybe I messed up. Hold up. Ugh. You can chain B2B to their Mad Love. Well, they won't activate the Mad Love. I think this is a game though. Yeah. Because I bounced the Raisin. I bounced the Raisin back to the hand, and then I just attack with Zalen twice. I think it's game. I don't know. Ugh. Ugh. Do you think level modulation is an interesting way of floodgating, or is it just toxic? It depends on the context. Like the problem with the problem with any kind of continuous effect in Yu-Gi-Oh is like, if it's not game winning, then people simply won't play it unless it's a bonus effect on some random card, like it is with RS, for example. Like RS is not being played because it manipulates level, right? RS is being played because of all the other things it does. The random level modulation is just a bonus. So it's something that in random games, sometimes it comes up and sometimes it doesn't. It's not even always better for you, because we literally had a game today where I won against Cool Tune because of their level manipulation, right? Like because they increased my level, I had a better way to synchro. And it's like, this sort of random thing on a bonus effect is, in my opinion, sometimes it's really annoying, but overall it's kind of whatever. Like in most cases it doesn't really matter, but in the cases where it does matter, it's usually not completely game winning. It's more like a minor inconvenience, unless you're playing against something that's like super hyper focused on one thing, like for example Yummy on having level 1 monsters, or something like that. But with like, yeah, it's just like continuous effects in general are weird, because it feels like they either don't matter or they're auto winning. It's very hard for a card to be like somewhere in the middle, which is like where the healthy part would be. It's difficult to say, because for example, like Secretarion Dragon, right? Secretarion Dragon is on paper pretty cringe. In practice, it's not the biggest problem in the Draco Tail mirror match when Secretarion Dragon happens. And the same thing is true for like RS in the in the Cool Tune mirror. But there's a lot of cases where that's not really accurate. I think Secretarian makes the Draco Tail mirror more skillful a lot of the time, not gonna lie. I said that earlier. I think that's true. Dude, the mini games need to stop, man. And like, even though I won that particular game, I just hate that dynamic, because and I think this is something that people often ignore when they talk about this dynamic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, of course it feels bad, but it also eliminates any bit of skill that ever was in this game. Like, because it doesn't matter who activates these cards. Literally, it's completely irrelevant. It is completely irrelevant. Anyone can do that happened last game. It does not matter in the slightest. I'm gonna play around roll here by doing the hand look immediately. Do you think Cool Tune without Cool Tune Synchro would still be a good deck? No. No. Cool Tune, the thing about Cool Tune is, I know people hate it for some of the things that it does, but in the grand scheme of things, in terms of its ceiling and everything, it's still a relatively tame deck. And I think if you take anything away from it, it probably isn't playable. Like, I get that it's annoying, but power level wise, it's not that crazy. Okay. Desires, Super Poly, Cool Tune, Synchro, Cool Cues. Okay, noted. QQ, Super Poly, Desires. What was the last card? Was it Overtake? I keep looking at the hand and then I keep forgetting 5 seconds later. Oh, this is the quick spell, right? Why did you give this up to Goldfish Memory? Stop, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mix, QQ, Super Poly, Quick Play. Was it double Super Poly? No, Desires. If I imperm this, they just chain Super Poly. This also forces them to chain. Yeah. But that way I don't lose my imperm for no reason. Okay, 2 Qs down. The reason I did this is because it forces them to go for probably Rico here. Which means I get to draw after. Desires. Cool Tune Synchro. Mix. This adds Rotary. Rotary Mix. They chain the spell here if they want to. They don't want to. It's still very losable. Or maybe it is lost, actually. I'm not sure. But the level modulation is good for me here. Because... Oh, if they only play one loudness ward, that was a crazy rip. Because if they only play one loudness ward, they can't make... They can't synchro Rico plus thing. Oh, they can make... Oh, they can make back-to-back, but it's not strong enough. If they only play one loudness ward, that was insane. Because it forces them now to make remix with Rotary in hand. If they want to play. Oh, they play two loudness wards. Okay, it was not crazy. Yeah, I mean, I just lose. I feel like there had to have been a better way to do all that. I just wanted to blank the desires with the droll, but maybe I shouldn't have. I should have. Oh, I see what I should have done. I had to chain Cool Tune Synchro to my own droll so that I have mix in hand. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is Rotary Desires Quick Play. It's winnable, maybe. Maybe it's winnable. Kale the God, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back to you. Okay, dead draw. Cool Tune Synchro, Rotary, okay. I mean, we start with this. I think we just get Q. They can't synchro with this in hand. They can search a clip with this. Because I have a card in hand, which maybe... Can I play? I can play around that if I normal summon Veiler, but then my Cool Tune Synchro isn't a play because I can't normal summon. So that's not an option. But if they go search clip here with... No, okay. So I get Q. I get Q. They do have a line here, which is... Search clip, make Zalen, and then when I normal summon, they can chain this and then chain Zalen. But it seems like they didn't want to do that. Okay. Zalen needs a synchro. Oh, I thought Zalen was the same thing with like a tuner as well. No, you're right. Zalen is... Oh, wait, where's my Zalen? Zalen is a synchro. Okay, right. So they added clip. Okay, they added clip. But, okay, clip literally does nothing, though. Ooh, I can summon Track Maker. I can summon my Zalen, dude. This is fun stuff whenever you can do that, but I'm not sure if Zalen is good. Zalen is not good here. Zalen surely is not it. Maybe RS? No, my line ends here. Oh, no, it doesn't. I can make Track Maker. They have Rotary. Is this big enough? Yeah. I can summon back Track Maker and search. That's not great. I can summon back RS. If I summon back RS, I go battle phase, I attack over this. They can't really do anything about that with their clip. Yeah. I think it's this. Does the level modulation mess me up here? Because now the clip is level 3. These can make B2B. I just attack over B2B though. They can make track maker with clip and rotary, which at least gives them strong follow-up, which is probably their best line. It's probably their best line, but it doesn't... I don't think it wins. They can make a 10, yeah, but the 10 loses on the spot. I just attack it. The 10 is bad. Needs to be tracked here. The good thing about this is that now I can keep playing. Because now they're out of disruptions. Like, I mean, they still have this. They still have this, but I have RS for that. I can just, as long as RS stays here, I don't have to mind that. Okay, we lose remix, that doesn't matter. They have strong follow-up though. Is there a way for me to go for game? Make track maker search field spell, tribute. You can negate trackman. No, I cannot negate track maker. I can't target it because of this. Oh, they chain this here. Now that might lose them the game. Using this here at all, I think loses them the game. Because now that I use my RS, I'm actually free to like synchro with it and do other things with it. Super Poly is fine, but not the craziest. Okay, you're drawing regular art bell, not your alt art. I have normal summons. Timer, man. Full tune synchro, Rico desires Bell. Oh, dude, why did I make remix? They have Bell. No, that's bad. I mean, I just have no time to think about my shit is the problem. Yeah, I die. They have guaranteed plays here. I get cooked by the Bell. I mean, it's not that hard. I just have to make track maker with not track maker. I have to make loudness war with remix and rotary and search another cool tune spell. I'm fine. But yeah. So what is it? Bell and spell? Yeah, no, they have bell and quick play. I definitely die here if they don't mess up. Okay, this already feels weird. These two, you in hand. What? Tribute. Okay. Flip. 3/3. Are they making loudness war? Wait, no, they only played. There's no way they played 3. 2 are gone. 3. They have 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. This does nothing. They can't even synchro. Okay, yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're also low on time. I don't know, man. I mean, I also messed up this game, so I can't really blame them. I don't think desires can be the reason, because they had all the cards in rotation and they can summon from grave as well. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not a desires issue. It cannot possibly be a desires issue, because Cool Tune I learned this the hard way, but Cool Tune can add all the cards back from graveyard as well. It doesn't matter. Rotary into remix would have worked. Dude, all they had to do was because Rico was level 4. They could have just made they could have searched rotary and made their own RS. That could have been fine. Or they could have just used mix plus rotary to make track maker, and that would have also cooked me completely. They probably forgot about the level manipulation, yeah. And then they kind of messed up from there. Clip plus Q feels so bad. Good thing this is Imperm and not Veiler. I feel like they just need a Synchro 3. I mean, there's a lot of things that they could do to make Cool Tune even more broken, but I don't know if they want to. I mean, the thing is, like, this matchup, I think, is doable for Cool Tune because this deck is inherently very weak to hand traps. Unfortunately, we've only drawn one out of our, like, 18 or some shit. And if they actually get to make the board, I think Cool Tune is not great at breaking this particular one, especially if you have no way of activating any quick effects on our turn. Like, we have no way to dodge any of the MST negations. The next Cool Tune card will let you look at the 3 digits on the back of their credit card. Yeah. The next one will let you, like, look at your opponent's side deck and make them unable to use cards from it for the end of the next 3 games. Oh, they have 2 Space Typhoons. One is engraved. Not looking too hot, gamers. That would have been really awesome if I had that just like 1 card earlier. Now it's kind of useless. I mean, it stops a monster negate later down the line, but I can't even play the game, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess I can play the game if they mess up and if their hand is terrible, which I don't think is the case. Like, if they have no other non-engine, then maybe I can play the game. But no, not really. No, even from the cards I know, I don't think I can win. This was so risky. If I actually had Cool Tune Synchro, I would actually be winning the game right now. But I did not draw it. Overtake is live. Overtake is live but I can't activate what I summon, or they just destroy it with Varurune, which is a problem. If I had Mix or Rico in hand, I could also do a little bit more here, but making Crackle is just pathetic. You can synchro and field spell. No, they activated drop it to use the phonics to spin my 2 monsters. And my field spell does not extend through Varurune. Pokemon time. Maybe next time I lose to Ash Blossom, it might be Pokemon time. Not gonna be this hand though. This hand's insane. Normally, if I didn't have a Rotary in hand and Called By, I would probably play around Droll and Lockbird here by summoning Rotary. But since I already have it, I kind of want to summon Rico. And if they have Droll, I guess I'll just Called By it, even though I can't use my own then. Ash? Oh, I could have summoned Ash, you know? Actually, I like that suggestion. It should have been Ash. Yeah, I just never really think of that line, but you're right. I should have done that. Yeah. It was summon Ash. What's the line with summon Ash? You summon Ash and then you make Remix, and Remix can add Ash back to hand. Isn't that cool? Can do it with Harmonia too. Oh yeah! I never really know what to do when I go completely uninterrupted with this deck. Okay. I guess we will not be playing into that. I mean, I can still make Zalen. It's whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just FTK this hand no matter what. Yeah, bro. Enjoy Peru. Dude, you have one play. That's pathetic. Look, I'll even spend my maxi. Purulia, Jiaolong, Caesar, K9 spell, stake your soul. Epicness. Hallo. Seems to be a difficult decision. In which order to activate your draw spells. You have everything! That's a hard matchup for me, but like I think I'm kind of lucky here because I have double Cool Tune Synchro in hand, which is probably the most important card for this matchup. So it might be doable. It depends how broken their start is going to be, and it's looking like their start is going to be pretty good, but we'll see. If they have linkage in hand, I think I'm cooked. Well, I mean, if they have linkage in hand, my imperm is just going to be a blank, basically, is the problem. If they don't have linkage, then the imperm is pretty high value here. But if they have linkage, it's basically, I'm going to hand loop myself. But this is still the best spot to use it. I don't really have another alternative to this. Okay. That's good. That's big. No linkage. Hold for your turn is not an alternative. I don't actually love having imperm here because I don't really care. I don't think the 0 pop is that important here. I think the biggest thing that could mess me up is if they have Droll in hand. And I feel like there's a chance they have Droll in hand because of the way they played turn 1. I feel like they're, maybe it's just me, but I feel like their thought process in the beginning was whether they should respect Droll or not. And I think people are more likely to do that when they have the card in their hand themselves. This like, it's like a reminder of like, oh, this card exists. I should play around it. But I can't really do anything about Droll here. I can't really do anything about Droll. They let me negate 0. I think that means they have linkage face down. Not much I can do about that. I think I just have to go in. I can't beat. I don't think I can beat this if they do it properly. Especially not under Maxi. It's negated, but maybe they lash it. Probably not. Can't beat that. Not under Maxi. Without Maxi, I actually could have still played a little bit, but it's not worth. I don't have a game and they draw their entire deck. We should have negated that call by. I don't know, cause I like if I negate the called by, I allow the 0 to tag out into whatever they want as well. I don't know. The Ray. But yeah, maybe. I mean, I wasn't expecting Super Poly necessarily in Sky Striker, but I guess it's fair to expect it. That's cool. Pretty sure that's game. Can we push through Nat Beast and Baron? But who do you think I am? The current game of Yu-Gi-Oh is not that good. No, we cannot. But aren't you good at card games? I am, but unfortunately, there's a certain fraction of Yu-Gi-Oh games in which that doesn't matter. And that fraction is getting larger and larger over time, unfortunately. How close are we to Pokemon time? Not far off. Not far off. We will go first at some point. The problem is that, like, Yeah, I win these games if I go first, but it doesn't feel great to me because like winning with hands like this when you go first, to me it doesn't feel like much of an accomplishment. Oh, awesome. Been a while since we've played the game. That was winnable. Yeah, you go ahead and waste your time with that. I'm not. Yay! I'm happy I've worked all my life towards this moment where I could really showcase how good I am at this game when I activated a card and my opponent left after the same thing happened, but to me. It's great. We've played 4 more games of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past 5 minutes than we would have in 2014. Well, okay. Game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a stretch, I feel like. Uh I do want another normal summon. I think I'll get the field spell. Okay. Jokul, Lupus, Spell Canceller, Suferi Samurai, and Noroi. So they've got a normal summon, they've got Jokul Extender, they've got this, which I can Ash. Yeah. I want him to draw Ash. Does Ash matter? I mean, Ash does matter because of my Cool Tune Synchro. But Case is a pretty good extender into... I mean, they already have Lupus in hand, so the Case... I mean, it still gets Lantern, which is annoying. I think I'll give them Ash. And just use the Cool Tune Synchro this turn, I suppose. Field Spell is going to get me a Rico on the board. Yes. So this should be... Should it still be Rico? I'm using this in end phase because they're gonna draw Bell, Ash, and I'm using it in end phase in case they want to use Lupus. I could have bounced it with the Track Maker. So I'm gonna go for Flip, and I'm gonna make Zaylen with Ash plus Track Maker. I have once again forgotten what was in their hand. Noroi Lupus, Spell Canceller, Super Heavy Samurai, Bike, and something else. I had Ash Blossom and one more. Oh, Jokul, right. I should have enough to deal with all that, right? Almost summon Noroi. Why didn't we make RS for level modulation? I'm still gonna make RS on their turn with Remix. Or with Clip. But if by going through Remix... it allows me to trigger my graveyard effects a second time. RS also doesn't lower K9s. Oh yeah, right. So I Ash the motorbike. I Zaylen the Jokul. I forgot the other two. Again, one of them is motorbike, and one of them is whatever, man. Oh yeah, Ash. I drew Ash. It does not matter if I synchro with this. Typhon doesn't win there. I have follow-up and they have no interruptions. This might seem weird, but I'm just... Okay, I'm just terrorized by Droll and Lockbird to the point where I really want to use Cool Tune Synchro here in draw phase. I know it's worse into stuff like Impermanent Veiler, but Droll, I think, is so good against this hand. It risks the auto lose to Retaliating Sea. Yeah, it does. True. I mean, I have Imperm, technically. This adds the Dynatarium. Droplet is annoying. Double Engraver is a good hand for sure. Okay. Both of these are played in multiples, and both of these are starters. Do I want them to have this guy? Dude, it was two Fiendsmith, Droplet, the guy that searches the Duotarion, and one more. Oh yeah, the bad level 4, the engine requirement. Right. Well, those were like the two worst draws I could have gotten. More engine and a Fuwa. Love that for me. We need to start writing down the hands. I mean, I'm not tryharding, so it's not that important to me right now. But it's technically true. Why did we just have one Cool Tune Synchro set again? Because this one would... The second one would search clip anyways. The second one would search clip anyways, so it would have been pretty bad to search another one here, I think. Bounce to Larry should be okay. I don't think so, because they have tracked in rotation, so they can just make Lacrima with that the hard way. That doesn't really make much sense. Wouldn't Crackle his Requiem win? Crackle is overrated. Crackle really doesn't do as much as you think it does. There's definitely a world in which I lose this because of the droplet in their hand. The droplet is really good. I was hoping to hit a good one of. I think they play a lot of them though. Okay, they have Droplet, they have this spell. Which this spell, unfortunately, might just do everything. Oh, I win. Right? Do I? Oh, no, I don't. Not yet. Maybe I will, but not yet. Wait, no, I do. Yeah, I just summon RS and negate the bonding spell. I don't know why they send a monster from field. They have to send the one from hand, right? So that they still have sequence line. Unless I'm missing something? They've used, yeah, they've used. Dude, that was a fun cool tune game because it literally came down to all of the interruptions. Like they had a pretty good chance into the board, and I had to figure out how to stop them. Like that this is an example of where like the hand knowledge isn't necessarily toxic, but rather ends up making it an interesting game. And they had a way to win there too. It's not like I auto won because I knew their hand. Like it was still a good game. The problem is just like there is not every game is like this, right? There's a couple of games that definitely go in a different direction. My hands going second today have been abysmal. Okay, side frames? Or what's the reason for that? Yeah. They have a solemn. Dude, solemns are so good against this deck because you don't get the graveyard effects. Okay, it's solemn warning or solemn strike, I think. So I think it's solemn warning. Okay. They have to warning this. Imagine if they have two. I can beat two. No. They do not have two. Isn't it at one? I mean, like, they could have another solemn, like, strike or whatever, is what they meant, probably. Oh, yeah, you're drawing draw. Sweet. Man has to draw really well to stop everything. Well, it depends, right? The cool tune hands are also, there's a lot of variance in them. Sometimes you have like 3 pushes, sometimes you have 1. If you only have 1 normal summon, then man basically always wins. Good game, sir. Good game. If I get rolled here, I'm gonna go RS pass probably, which is not the end of the world. Not unlikely I get drolled because they didn't have a play, but I mean, getting drolled when your opponent couldn't play the game is not as bad as getting drolled when they could play the game, which is some real wisdom right there. How good is Cool Tune compared to VS currently? I think you can still play VS. I think VS is good against Cool Tune in particular. So they had no play last turn, and now they have to find a play against RS plus Valor. Have fun. Second copy of Overtake is not unlikely. Rotary and Ash. Okay. Level 2 though, so can't even make... Dude, this makes nothing with the Ash Blossom. It makes Typhon. Yeah, okay. No, it doesn't make Typhon. That didn't summon from extra deck. Yeah, okay. They could have normaled Ash for the Synchro 6. They could have, yeah, they had plays there. I'm not sure why they immediately surrendered. This is awkward. I was about to say if I get Ashed here, it's awkward because I don't think I want to negate it with Call By. I think I just Desires and hope I find a play. Because if I Ash this, I get punished very hard by a lot of other cards. I'm fine as long as this Desires just draws a starter. What's more likely, guys? Drawing one of 15 starters or drawing the second pot of Desires? What do you think? How is Draco Tail into Cool Tune? I mean, it's good if Cool Tune breaks, but normally, Cool Tune should beat Draco Tail. I think it's a good matchup for Cool Tune. Thank God I don't have to activate desires to even start playing. Ah, dude. Great game, man. I mean, that call by was nasty on the Fimena. Saved by toxic cards again. I mean, yeah, I just had to make sure that they couldn't play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh in order for me to have a chance, which is awesome. I don't know. It's just a gut feeling, but I feel like at the moment the percentage of games that I would consider good Yu-Gi-Oh games is not super high. Your editors on short snowball. I'm happy you like the shorts. Is your current deck list on Discord? It should be. If anything, if there's definitely a cool tune list on there, it's not many cards off. Will you be posting your regional branded list anywhere? We did it on stream already. We talked about it, and it should be uploaded on the Plus channel like today or tomorrow, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be there. Would you cringe if they release Harmonia next pack? Believe it or not, I'm actually a fan of Fedralis Harmonia. I'm a fan of a card that is a way to improve going second without just negating cards, because in my opinion, that is the most cringe way of addressing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is if you just make cards that negate cards. Like, I would rather play a card like Fedralis Harmonia that's like removal based and like creates a board for me rather than Ash Imperm Impulse or whatever. The card is not perfect by no means. Like, for example, it's not great that the card can also be used going first to the same extent. But the fact that it's not negation based, I think, is huge for me personally. I just think we need to move away from this like I negate your starters type gameplay. Whether you're going first or going second. Like, I just want to play the game with my opponent. Is all. I don't know if that's too much to ask, but maybe it is. Why was Ash made in the first place? Well, because I think it was their immediately, like their first instinct on how to handle or how to improve going second was to make hand traps that stop your opponent from doing something. But I just, like, that was in a time where choke points existed and you didn't just always use the hand trap on the first thing that they played and prayed to God that they didn't have another starter. I just think the card has not aged very well. Same as why Maxi was made. I mean, Maxi is the same thing. Maxi wasn't actually a problem when he came out. Maxi just aged poorly and they had to get rid of it. And I think Ash Blossom is less OP than Maxi, but the play patterns it provides are just not fun. Ogre was before Ash and it was removal. Ghost Ogre is not removal. If you think Ghost Ogre is removal, then I'm sorry, but you don't understand how the card is being used. Ghost Ogre is only good when it can negate cards. That's when you play Ghost Ogre. You play Ghost Ogre when you can hit like field spells or continuous spells with it, when it's effectively a negate. That's when Ghost Ogre sees play. It never sees play as removal, pretty much. Are we playing Perish Trap for Pokemon Champs? Dude, yeah, you could have probably guessed that, but I love Perish Trap. I think that's such a fun concept, but no, I don't have a Perish Trap team. But it's a very fun archetype, I think. We're playing the game. How? Dude, don't ask me. When Josh had Pokemon Worlds, I was qualified for Pokemon Worlds in 2014, but I didn't go. BGC, not TCG. I've played the TCG very little, but mostly I've been playing BGC. I didn't pay attention. Do I know what? Well, I kind of zoned out because I felt like the game was unwinnable, but they made it winnable. So they have Rico in hand. They have Rico in hand. I think I'll let them draw mix. I have. I think it's this. Roll. Flip. Oh, that wins because they have Rico in hand. If I knew about the clip, then I had a win if I just searched the quick play spell. You give them Bell and Typhon actually. Yeah, I didn't know what they had in hand. I zoned out of this game because I felt like it was impossible for them to throw it. But yeah. Typhon clears. Typhon clears if I didn't get them. I put Mix on top. Which, to be fair, Mix isn't the greatest one-card combo. Mix doesn't play. I mean, Mix makes RS, which they can go Mix, add Rico, pop these two, and then some, and then just attack me, and that's at the moment still pretty good. But yeah, if I gave them Bell here, I actually would have won against this hand, which is crazy. But it's we were talking about something, and I was zoned out, and like this game was never winnable. It should never have been winnable. So I didn't realize they had. If I knew, I don't know if I saw them add clip actually. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, they did add clip. Yeah, if I knew about the clip, then I had to play around that. But it's just RS or remix here, and they probably win. Unless I top deck crazy. I mean, I have top decks though. I do have top decks. You don't play the Visa Synchro? No. No. I had it in there in the beginning and it never really happened, so I took it out. All right, give me an engine card and maybe we're talking. We're talking. Wait, it's level 4. That's bad for me. It's... Wait, no, actually, no, that's good for me. This game is so dumb. Crash time? Why would I crash? I can just negate theirs and then mine is bigger. All right. Now what? Now what, friend? Here we are. Okay, dude. I hope it's not Mystic Tomato. I think, like, this might be checkmate. Yeah. Oh, okay. How did they have the God Hand? I zoned out, I misplayed, and they still lost. Dude, Typhon is kind of goated against this deck sometimes. This deck has a genuine weakness to Typhon. Like, it's actually, it's not even funny. Typhon is really good against this deck. Josh, there's an Ash discussion video from a new player from Magic. Is there a place where I can send it? I've seen people already suggest it on my Discord server. There's a channel on my Discord server called React Andy Suggestions, where you can post videos that you want me to watch at some point on stream. We might watch that one, but I'm already aware of it. But if you're not on the Discord, you can go !Discord and join it if you want to suggest the video in the future. Dude, my hand is so good that I don't even think I interact with this effect Veiler. I think I just let that happen. I'm pretty sure I just let that happen. That's also fine. Why not change synchro? Because I don't need it. I don't. It would have been much worse into Fuwa and Maxi and stuff. Like, this is completely fine. Will you take Clown Crew to locals? 100% I'm going to be a Clown Crew duelist at some point. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it after Blazing Dominion already, or if I'll wait for Chaos Origin, because I really want to play the deck at full power. I can't wait. I love the concept of that deck. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it immediately after Blazing Dominion comes out, or if I'm going to wait, because I might want to wait. Good hand. Mix, Rico, Overtake. Mix, Rico, Overtake. And you're gonna draw, not that. Not that. I mean, I just win, no? I make RS, negate Overtake, and then... Wait. I pop their normal summon, but then they search Rotary. That's fine, though. Yeah. So hold up. I make RS, negate Overtake, they normal summon. I could also make Zalen plus Rico immediately. That I think that wins. Yeah, hold up. You... This should be a guaranteed win. If I'm not forgetting something completely outrageous. Veiler... In. In. Right. And now I just negate Overtake. And they have normal summon and Veiler in hand. What's your favorite extra deck monster in this deck? B2B. Not close. I think Trackmaker looks the coolest because he's kind of silly. I like him. But I think B2B is the most fun card. It doesn't happen very often, but it's very fun. Remix is also awesome. Yeah, Remix is awesome. I love these effects of like tagging out on the opponent's turn. They're really fun. They big. I'm not sure. I'm genuinely not sure what changed between like hovering around 1500 and now on like an 8-win streak. I think it's literally just variance. I don't feel like I'm playing significantly better than earlier today. I really don't think I'm the reason. And we didn't change the deck. I just feel like we're getting... Yeah, we're not getting varianced as much by non-engine right now. It's just Master Duel. You play until you catch a streak. I mean, I don't care how you ladder in Master Duel. I'm just questioning whether the game itself is in a good spot right now or not. Because I feel like the thing that mattered the least today is how well I'm playing, which is I think that's concerning. So technically, it'd be optimal usage of my resources to extra normal summon Rico right now. But that is terrible into Droll and Lockbird. So I'm gonna do this. See, why did it... Where does it matter how good I am at this game? Exactly. I also want to emphasize that I don't think that is a cool tune issue necessarily. I don't think cool tune is at fault for this dynamic. I think it's been a thing with a lot of decks recently. And it's definitely worse in Master Duel. Don't be Q, don't be Q, don't be Q. Okay, it's Rico. Oh, they're playing around Droll by not activating it. Okay, that's good. I mean, they will get their ad later, right? With Rico. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Why are they still adding the field spell? If they know I have Droll. I mean, I guess they can tribute and summon from deck, but is that a great line? Why is it not just add quick play? Yeah, they can I know they can special mix, add and summon, but I'm just gonna bell the mix. Which they also know I have. I mean, I guess it just comes down to, do they have another name in hand that they can normal summon now, and they know my 2 starters in hand. Well. 2 Ricos. No Q. Even worse. Okay, awesome. Bro. Eh? This line wasn't even good into Droll if you had Q all this time. You can just start normal summon Q and that's better. Well, doesn't matter. That's a cool thing you can do. I thought about playing 1 Ghost Ogre for this, when you can sometimes just summon it and leave it on the field. I think that's cool. Well, there's 2 engine cards on top at least. Banish Q. Leave Clip. I mean, Clip is not really an engine card, but it's alright. And we lost. This gets destroyed, it just gets added back to the hand, right? Not sure if I want that. I think I'll just pop the Fuva for now. Is not normal summon makes 1 per. I want to start like this. Did I banish? Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, it's... Wait, Orchest is in here? Or is Nightmare Phoenix just vibing in your extra deck? Okay, if this is Imperm, which is the most likely card, then Q is not the best here. If it's Imperm... Mix? Maybe I should have kept Mix against Imperm. Just keeping Mix is worse into Droll. But I guess if they have Droll, they might push into the Fuwa, so they probably don't have Droll. Yeah. You know, I could do... In this case, when they don't have Droll, I like doing this and just seeing what I draw, because then I can beat Imperm. If I draw any monster, I can beat Imperm, basically. Okay, when I said any monster, did I mean that? I mean, actually, this is not even that bad. Zaylin is pretty good here. Zaylin, activate Cool Tune Synchro. Probably fine. I can bounce the back row too. And now we do this, and we protect from one hand trap. Oh, it was Purge. That makes sense. Wait, it was Ash? You had Ash? What do you mean you had Ash? Didn't Ash my Fuwa? And just went end phase? Come on. I got distracted by how bad the Ash was. Zaylin is so stupid. No, that was just me not paying attention. That's not Zaylin's fault. That was not Zaylin's fault. Sounds like someone has clip. This is just awkward because I've already used Track Maker. Okay, now it's double awkward. Oh. I guess I summon from grave here. You can B2B. Not under Fuwa without a billion summons. Banished JJ, but that doesn't matter much here. I've got 3 hand traps. I feel like I just need to look at their hand. How do I look at their hand? And I guess I do this with these 3, right? Yeah. That's fine. I mean, it's 1 Fuwa draw. And then Synchro Overtake can still add something. Ah. Bro. Curico Rotary Overtake called by. I mean, it should. Funnily enough, even as broken as that hand is, I should just win that. Mourner, man. Yeah, no, you're not getting that. No, no, no. Get that out of here. Get that shit out of here. You can draw Mourner. As crazy as that hand is, I think I just beat it because I have crazy non-engine in hand. What did you banish with clip? I hit an RS. They have to call by this. Wait, you Mourner B2B? Alright, I'll take my free monster then. Is Mourner normal? There's a couple people playing Mourner, yeah. But I tried it and I didn't like it. The last card they can play is Overtake, yep. They have Rotary, you, and Rico. And please surrender, I have Ash. Goodbye. DM matched. Dude, I kind of want to see how much damage you can do with B2B. Yeah, okay, I won't look at the top deck. Can we see deck list? Yeah. You could have made 2 RS with 2 attacks each. Yeah, that was probably like, I think that was 10 pi level numbers on that turn if I wanted to maximize damage. I'm pretty sure that was more than 10 pi numbers actually, because I can make double RS, both probably like 6,000 attack, both can attack twice, so that's 24,000 already. The B2B is 6,000, so that's 30,000. And then I can use like cool tune synchros to quick synchro in battle phase into other stuff that can also attack twice. I'm pretty sure that was insane numbers of damage. Oh yeah. I don't really have anything I would change about the list. I am kind of missing the third Fuwa for going second, but then again, when you go first, the card is bad. And when it gets ashed, it's also bad, but I feel like going second in a lot of matchups, it's the card that gives you a chance in Master Duel right now, so I think you could play 3. Ideally, you would cut Pot of Desires, and then you would just play 1 clip. That would give you some room, but I just have my doubts that the deck is consistent enough if you do that. I honestly think the called by is wrong. It might be. I thought about this. I thought about this too. I thought about taking out called by and replacing it with actual like non-engine that helps going second. Playing the Naturia monster? Nah, I won't. Like legitimately though, we've played this deck now for 4 hours, and there was 0 times that I would have summoned the Naturia monster if I had it. 0 times. I think if you're going full combo, it's always good enough to just summon like a hand trap and add it back with remix. I don't think you need, what's it called? The thing. Ghost Ogre over Naturia. I think like, I think I could see something like this. And then you play like 1 extra engine card that helps you extend, like the Duelist Genesis. This is I could see this, because this kind of like maximizes on non-engine, and like we don't play Desires, so we can take out 1 clip. We can just play 1. That's fine. But we replace the consistency from Desires with an extra copy of Duelist Genesis. This is something I could see. Do you like Imperm? Yes. In this deck, I do like Imperm. Because it's a very hand trap heavy approach. I don't think it necessarily needs to be. Like, I think Cool Tune is a little bit better at playing into boards than people give it credit for. Like, I think it can play into boards relatively well. So I don't think this deck is necessarily dependent on, like, stopping your opponent from playing completely. Like, I do think you could play some amount of board breakers over, like, the Bell and the Imperms. I think you should always play the Ash Blossom because you can recycle it and it's just broken in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I think you should play Veiler because it's a great way to extend if you get impermed or ashed on Q or Rico. Being able to make track maker is really good. As well as you should probably play the rolls because, you know, roll. But yeah. Quick toilet break. I'll be right back. Okay. So what is that gift sub again? You thought I wouldn't see that because I'm gone? Let's save this. Let's play like a game or two with this, and then I think we can move on to Pokemon. Would you consider Crossout? Yeah, Crossout is fine. I don't know if it's better than Called By though, but it's all right. The problem with Crossout and Called By is just like they're really good going first and really bad going second. All right. I guess we just resolve one of these two cards and we win the game. Roll could mess us up a little bit, I guess. Ghost Ogre. Okay. That means... What does that mean? Rotary? Special mix. Mix can now add Q if they negate this. Okay. If they had negated this, I would have had to extra normal summon Rotary and then make Track Maker with 3 monsters with 2/1/1. How can they hit Cool Tune, ban Rotary? I don't think they want to hit Cool Tune right now, but yeah, hitting Rotary would be impactful. Rotary, this hand is not great. I mean, the Cool Tune Synchro is good, but other than that, it's not very... Uh, Gonna top deck a droll, my friend. Gonna top deck a droll. Probably want to summon the flip here. Just no synchro summon. It doesn't really make a difference. Well, I mean, it does make some difference, actually. Yeah, this does get them going a little bit. Because they can immediately synchro. But I feel like... Wait, what? Why do you synchro here? Wait, so their hand is now Rotary? Rotary, JJ Cool Tune, and Droll. Now they can't even play the game if I had no interruptions, pretty much. Okay, focus, focus. I would like to negate your card. Foggers, we negated the right card with Zalen. Saved. Okay. It's funny that people always stay to wait if the opponent fails Zalen. I mean, it's already worked for one of my opponents today. Can't really blame people, right? I always have that little hope as well when my opponent activates the card. I always hope that it's that they're gonna mess it up, and the chance is not zero. Dude, if that happens to me during the Duelist Cup, I'm gonna crash out so hard. That's gonna tilt me so hard if that happens. Okay, Valor Bell, not the greatest cards for going second, but we'll see. Alright, looks like it's a mirror. I feel like there's a good chance they're gonna hit it before the cup. I think that's cap. I don't think they will. I really don't think they will. Well, that was a good game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it worth to watch all this? I mean, I just got my lunch, so I guess I'll just watch it. Classic Cool Tune experience. Sometimes you guys really don't see the bigger picture. This has nothing to do with Cool Tune. This is any deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now with starter extender called by. All of these decks provide the exact same gameplay experience with against my hand. If it's starter extender called by, it's all the same. It doesn't matter. It's Canine Vanquish Soul, it's Malice, it's Yami Mitsurugi, it's whatever. It does not matter. Yes, Cool Tune also is one of those decks. But the engine is not the problem. The deck is interchangeable. It does not matter. The non-engine is the problem. That's a late lunch. Yeah, I know. My sleep schedule is not the greatest at the moment. Do you play the Naturia monster? No, I don't. Oh, you know, these are both decent for turn. That's annoying for them. I mean, it's always Banish Max C, but the Fuwa is also a decent draw. So they have Q in hand, Cool Tune Synchro in hand, and Clip. They put Fuwa to the bottom. Okay. We're playing Pokemon after this game. What combo you play in Pokemon? I can show you in a second. It's currently I'm using Mega Venusaur, but I might want to make some changes to the team. Do you know all the German Pokemon names? No. Absolutely not. I know most of them in English because I've been playing in English for the last couple years. Do you have an Eternal Floette? Yeah, we played Legends Arceus on stream together. Are Pokemon names localized? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good place to stop. When we went second, we got Called Bite, full comboed, and then Max Seed. I feel like that's a great point to stop. We still gained like 70 points today, which isn't bad. Even though I will say in general, and once again, I don't believe this has anything to do with Cool Tune, but rather with like a lot of the dynamics in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In this year, I've been getting more and more frustrated with some of it, but yeah. We've gained points, but at what cost? I don't know. But here's the list. Here's the list. It's just that Maxi Ash Called By needs to go. Yeah, I think it's mostly the non-engine. Like, I understand. I definitely understand, and I agree that if the non-engine gets weaker, or if that non-engine goes, then we're gonna have some problem with some of the decks in the game that are gonna be way too powerful when they go first. But I still think that's something they need to address anyways. They need to make sure decks aren't as broken as they are right now, so that you can play with engine when you're going second, actually, and you're not forced to hand trap them 3 times in order to even have a chance to participate in the game. But that's, yeah, I don't want to rant about it too much today, but it's just, it's a topic that comes up for me every time, because I play on stream like every day almost. And so I play this game a lot, and so if there's something wrong with it, it comes up for me a lot. So that's why, you know, I apologize if the rants are a little repetitive, but yeah. What's the card next to Cool Tune, JJ? That is the Duelist Genesis. It's a spell that if you have a tuner on field or grave, it adds a synchro spell trap. So it searches Synchro Overtake or Cool Tune Synchro. But yeah. Okay. That is not going to be the end for today's stream, however, because you guys have asked me to stream some Pokemon Champions, because I mean, I'm playing the game anyways. So you guys said yesterday, well, if you're playing the game anyways, then you might as well stream it. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. We can do that. So we're gonna do some bonus content today for a little bit. Let me set all of this up. Here, that should be working. The game does have music, so let me get that out of here real quick. Nintendo would like to connect. What do you want? What do you want from me? Leave me alone. I want to play. Okay. How's the volume? Loud? Okay. Is this better? Yeah. Okay. It's loud and a bit distorted. Hold up. It is really loud. Oh, I see why. Hold up. But I don't know how to fix it. I can't even hear. Yeah, because I turned it off, but it's really loud for me because it's not coming out of my speakers. It's out of the monitor, which is, I think, why it's also weird for you guys. Hold up. Oh. Advanced audio properties. Is it better now? Yes. Is it still distorted or is it fine? It is distorted? Dude. Why is it weird? Let me go somewhere where it's not so loud. Here. Okay. Good. It's weird because I have new monitors. Give me a second to set this up. I don't know where I changed the sound settings on the monitor. The whole video and audio seems laggy. No, the video is fine. I think. Yeah, the video is fine. It's the audio. Hold up. I have no idea how to fix this. Hold up. Just mute the audio. I mean, we could just have music instead. Yeah, we can just have music instead. It's the only thing I can do right now. I don't know what else I can do. But yeah, okay. All right. Dude, it's really loud too. Because I still hear it. You guys don't, but I still hear it. All right. Well, gamers, we're gonna do some Pokemon battles today. This basically this is Master Duel for VGC now. They just got it as like an official simulator for the Pokemon battles for the official tournaments as well. Which is cool because now you no longer are going to need all of the Pokemon games to participate in VGC, which is cool. So we're gonna play a little bit, and like I said earlier, I've been playing the game a decent amount off stream. Anyways, I've always been a fan of VGC. I played a little bit more actively back in the day, but not as much nowadays. Don't really have the time anymore. But I think at the moment this game is only out for Switch and Switch 2. But it is going to be on mobile soon so that anyone can play. I think that means you can even participate in VGC without needing a Nintendo Switch at all, which is kind of cool. How do you obtain Pokemon in this game? You can bring them in from Pokemon Home from your other games, or you can recruit them in-game, which I think we can do right now. What is VGC? VGC is the official tournament. Like it's called Video Game Championship. Okay, which of these do I need? I don't have a Mamoswine, which is fine. I have a Gyarados. I have a Charizard. I think I'll pick the Mamoswine. Mamoswine is good. Did you get it shiny from the ranch? I don't remember. I think I got one, but I don't remember if I picked it. Video does seem to be lagging at points. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. I don't usually stream from my Switch. I just have a capture card and I've set it up. There's nothing I can do about this setup. I'm sorry if it's lagging from time to time. That's all. I can't do anything about it. The only question is, where's the best place for the face cam to go? Over here? Maybe over here. I'll have to check during the battle. I don't remember. Maybe make it smaller. Smaller. In the game, it's better top right. Okay, let me... Unless you want to hide moves. No, I don't care about that. How easy is it to compete without Pokemon Home? I mean, I think it's pretty easy. I do have Pokemon Home, so I brought in a couple of the Pokemon in the beginning to make the first couple of teams that I used. But in the like, you get a lot of Pokemon. It's not that hard. It really didn't seem that hard to get everything. Yeah. Anyways, at the moment, I am vibing in ranked with a Mega Venusaur team, and I am currently, where am I? I'm rated 2076, which is 1600th in the world, which isn't bad, but also we could get better than that. I'm using a Mega Venusaur with a Tropical Berry Incineroar, a Scarf Garchomp, Sash Sneasler, Corviknight, and Rotom. I was thinking yesterday after I was done playing, I thought about replacing Incineroar and Rotom Wash with Rotom Heat and Gyarados. So we might do that at some point today. But for now, let's just play a couple games. Have you tried Wide Herb Sneasler? I have, yeah. They're both solid. I don't know. Sneasler is also like, Sneasler doesn't really, I don't even know if it makes much sense on this team, but it's just something that I threw on as like the last mon, and it just kind of works in every team comp, I feel like. Okay, Venusaur is good here. The Aerodactyl can give it some trouble, and that's really it. The Sneasler does some damage on it, I suppose. The Aerodactyl, I like Rotom here. Rotom is good. I don't know what Banette does. I have no idea what Banette does. I like this. And this. And this. Can't see the full enemy team. Oh yeah, this is not the right place for the face cam to go. Dude, where is the right place? I guess it goes over my team because you guys are gonna know what my team is. What is Mega Banette's ability? Is it Prankster? It is Prankster, right? Is this it is PvP, yeah. King Gambit and Sylveon. This Sylveon is really good. Here, I need to get rid of that Sylveon. Yeah, I kind of want to burn the King Gambit because people aren't always expecting Will-O-Wisp on Rotom anymore because there's a lot of what's it called? Scarf Rotoms. The Sylveon is a problem and it could just knock out my Garchomp, but I need damage on it. So I think I'll just Stomping it. Also, I don't want to switch in my Venusaur into a lot of damage. Ooh, if that Will-O-Wisp hits. Well, that 2 shots, that's good. We hit the Will-O-Wisp. Do I live this? I do have some bulk. I do live that. Ooh, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Now I am Scarf Garchomp. So I am faster than the Aerodactyl, so I can Stomping the Sylveon before they can Tailwind. The game freezes constantly, but your camera doesn't. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to fix it after this game. It's weird because it was fine when we streamed Pokemon last time, I feel like. It was completely fine during ZA, yeah. Sneasler. Ooh, Basque Legion is scary. That's usually that's Scarfed. Which means they can take out Garchomp if they want to. Oh, it's Mega Aerodactyl. Yeah, they knock out Garchomp here. I think I need to go Venu. Dude, they're gonna try to Rock Slide flinch me. I already know it. I already know they're gonna try to Rock Slide flinch me. Because the Aerodactyl isn't gonna do damage. I don't think it's worth for them to like dual wing beat the Venusaur. They might dual wing beat the Sneasler, which is why I'm going to Rotom to preserve the Focus Sash. I think if Venusaur doesn't flinch here and I get Giga Drain onto the Basque Legion, I probably win. I don't think it knocks out though. Okay, they go for damage. Do I live the combination? Do I live? Please tell me I live that. Oh god, clutch Venusaur. Citrus Berry Basque Legion. Okay, so they're slow-ish. Honestly, I think I just let the arrow go down. But what's in the back? Oh, King Gambit is in the back. Okay, Sneasler. Actually, yeah, no. I tried to knock out the Basque Legion here with both. Because I beat King Gambit. Oh, now they Rock Slide. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, Rotom is so clutch too. Venusaur flinched. Rotom doesn't flinch. Easy clap. Is it me or is the game kind of jittery? Yeah, I've been told. I'll try to fix it in a second. I'll fix it after this game. Ah, wait! Why is it alive? I thought it went down. I thought burn is 6%. Okay, we're just double protecting here to wait for the burn. And then I don't think King Gambit can beat... I mean, King Gambit can't 1v3, yeah. He was at 7. Oh, I thought it said 6. Okay, well. Well, good start. Let me try to fix that. The thing. I don't have... Look, my proposed fix is going to be... I'm going to try to restart my capture card. That's all I got for you. I don't know what else to do. World's Arc incoming? Dude, I said this earlier already during the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream, but I was qualified for VGC Worlds in 2014. I have played this game before. It's been a long time since I've actively played, but in 2014, I think, what was it? I got top 8 or top 4 at UK Nationals. And then I also did well at German Nationals, because in back then you could play multiple Nationals in Pokemon. And I qualified for Worlds that year. Why didn't you go? Because I was 16 or 17. No, that's not true. I was 18. I was 18, and I would have had to pay for my flight and everything else myself. And it was in the US, and I couldn't afford it. So I didn't go. Okay, let me try to... I'm just going to restart my capture card real quick. Bear with me for a second. Bear with me for a second. I'll turn off the switch. And then we'll, I don't know, reconnect the capture card and everything. I'll check all the connections. Give me a second. They don't fly you in. It was the top 16 players from the rankings would get an invite and a flight. And then there was like the next 16 players, so 17th to 32nd, I think they would get just the invite, but no flight. And I was like 18th or something, which was unfortunate. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. DreamHack 2017. Oh yeah, I did top a regional. Yeah, I did top the DreamHack regional in 2017. That was I came back very briefly for that. I still have a couple of friends in the Pokemon community, so every once in a while I go to a tournament, but I don't like actively prepare. But yeah, I did top a regional in 2017. I think that's the last time I did well at a Pokemon tournament, though. Okay, what's this cap? Join the next German regional? Dude, I would, but one of the things that has also changed with Pokemon that makes it a lot harder for me to play is that nowadays, like, that stuff is sold out instantly. Like, I feel like if you're not, like, super on top of everything and you know exactly when stuff is happening, you have no idea and you have no chance to play. Like, the way it's been going for all the recent German regionals has always been like, someone asked me, like, I don't know, a few weeks before it happened, like, are you coming to that regional? And I was like, I didn't know about this. Are there still tickets? And the answer is always no. Okay, that's crazy. Hold up. Let me... Okay, here we are. Is it still lagging? Yes, it's lagging. Oh, man. I don't know what the reason is. That is incredibly annoying. Buy a Switch 2 real quick. Dude, it is a Switch 2 and it's not lagging for me. The problem is the capture card. It's not the Switch itself. I don't have any lags. Maybe restart your Switch. I did that already. It's not the Switch. The only other thing I can do is I can try the other HDMI port. Give me a second. I can switch it to the other HDMI port. Okay. To HDMI 2 we go. I don't know why that would make a difference, but... Nope. Still laggy. Is there anything I can... is it the settings of this game? Probably not. The thing that confuses me is like we've streamed on this exact setup. We've streamed Legends Arceus for hours and it was no problem. I haven't changed anything since then. Turn off vibration will probably make it better. I don't think it will, but I can. No, it's still there. Yeah, I see it. I see it on my OBS. I can see it. Let me see if there's anything. Resolution. I can custom highest FPS. What would, if I do, okay, so we're troubleshooting this together. If I'm changing the resolution, what should the resolution be? Does it have anything to do with the resolution? Have you tried capping the FPS? Dude, the things you're saying don't mean anything to me. No, it's still here. But is it just the game or is it also if I play something else? No, it's also just in general. Yeah, it's in general. Even when I'm in the menu. I think it's a capture card problem. But nothing changed with my capture card. But I don't really feel like it's streamable if it lags every 10 seconds. That's really annoying. Also, I would like to have the in-game audio. That's also not working. tried different. I have this monitor has 2 HDMI ports. I've tried both. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. What is the res of the monitor? Are they 4K by chance? Maybe. That is the one thing that's changed. That is the one thing that's changed since we've played ZA is I have new monitors. That's the only thing that's changed. The problem is I don't know how I change anything about the monitor settings. Or like, well, I know how to change it. There's buttons, but I don't know what I would have to change. Gaming mode. Changing the setting may increase power consumption. Would you like to proceed? Yes. Dude, yes! I've changed the setting. I don't think it has done anything. I think it's lagging more now. Yeah. Okay, that was not the setting. Gaming mode. I feel like this is only changing stuff on my end. Because on my end, I'm changing stuff. It's only about the output, but what you're seeing does not change one bit with what I'm doing right now. Close the game and change the switch res to 1080p. Okay. That was not it. I saw lag. Yeah, no, there's still lag, I think. Yeah. Dude, there's more than ever before. Why is it lagging in the menu? It's just the capture card. It has nothing to do with the Switch. Maybe if I do a lower resolution? Oh, wait. I think now it's fine. It might look a little bit worse, but now it's not. Oh, okay. How is the sound? Give me a second. Is the sound also fixed? Maybe I'm asking too much now. Is the sound still distorted? It's fine now. Oh! Technical genius. Okay. Nice. Loud but not distorted. Okay, well, that we can fix. I know how to fix that. All right. Gaming. There's gotta be a solution how I can stream this game in with base resolution 1080p, but whatever, man. All right, good. Good. Have you guys been playing this game? What have you guys been playing? Because I haven't really found a team I really like yet. But the Mega Vino is slowly but surely becoming one of my favorites that I've played. It's so fun. Okay, Dragonite is a problem for Mega Vino. Dragonite is a real problem. I need to deal with the Dragonite before I can bring out the Vinu. I like Corviknight. I do also. Against their team, Incineroar is good, except for the bottom two. Against the bottom two, I have a lot of trouble if I bring Incineroar, so... Dude, but... They don't have Tailwind. Oh, they might have Tailwind on Dragonite, actually. They usually start with Frostlass, which is something I'm worried about. Garchomp is Scarf. I can outspeed and Rock Slide it. But then if they don't flinch, I'm dead. Well, maybe that's all right. And then Venusaur. Do I bring Incineroar in the back? Or do I bring Sneasler? Sneasler is kind of ass in this matchup. Sneasler doesn't have a lot of good... Sneasler is bad into Frostlass. Sneasler is bad into Basculegion. And it's also not great into... It's okay into Dragonite. Rotom has a couple of good matchups. Dude, I timed out. I talked too much. I'm not used to communicating my thoughts when playing this game. I just click buttons. Do I Tailwind or do I... They probably also Tailwind. Do I need to match their Tailwind? Not really. They're faster than I am anyways. Unless they protect and Tailwind. But then I will flinch them. If they go protect Tailwind, then I will simply flinch them with Rock Slide. They might be inner focus. Good damage. That's inner focus. I think that's not... Is that multi-scale or inner focus? Okay, goodbye, Garchomp. Do Dragonites even have Tailwind? I think on this team they do. Ooh, Dragon Claw. Oh, they doubled the Garchomp. Okay. See how much this does. I don't think it kills in... yeah, does not kill. Okay, but wait. Physical Dragonite is good news for me. Because it means it can't really mess up my... Oh, it's not inner focus. Okay. The problem is my Corviknight is really slow. So even in Tailwind, I don't think I outspeed Frostlass. The Dragonite might swap because it's -1. No Darkest Lair yet? No, I'm using Snarl right now. Do I live Blizzard? Please tell me I live Blizzard. Yeah, okay. Tank that, no problem. Up. Okay. You think they'll just let me knock out Frostlass here? Does this game also have IV and EVs? It does have EVs, but no IVs. To stop blizzarding! Low kick. Well, good thing I have Choppleberry. So Corviknight, my Corviknight is now faster than Dragonite, so it means I can roost. Okay, dude. That's annoying. That is really annoying. Ooh, what do? They can knock out either here. If I parting shot into White Herb, it's not great. If I parting shot into White Herb, it's really not great. Had a fake out. That's fine. So we parting shot the Dragon Knight. And that probably... They might use low kick, but that can't do anything against Corviknight either. Ah, they match Tailwind. Okay, that's smart. See, I told you they have Tailwind. Close combat might KO Corviknight. Yeah, Venu does look really good here. I'm always afraid of Dire Claw though. Dire Claw is such a stupid move. I might live that. I lied. Okay, they're White Herb, which means they're not Sash. I don't know. Does Earth Power one shot? Dude, it didn't. Well, nothing stops the Bascu Legion from just going on for Wave Crash onto my Venusaur. I can't protect, onto my Incineroar. I can't protect from that. But at least I get a Giga Drain. I don't know if Venusaur can 1v3 this. Oh, okay. Nice, they have protect. Okay. Well. Venusaur solos? I don't think it does. I don't think it solos. Because the problem is that now the Sneasler just KOs my Incineroar. No matter what I do. And the Basculegion can then lock into Last Respect once, and there's no way I live all those targets. There's no way I live all those targets. Yeah. There's no way I live the double target next turn. Maybe I just shouldn't have brought Garchomp into this match. If I had led... That's the problem, like... if I had just led Incineroar, I think I would have just won. But it's so scary to lead Incineroar against Milotic and the King Gambit. Yeah, dude, I don't live that. I don't live that one bit. Okay. Imagine Garchomp got that Rock Slide flinch. Yeah, I mean... The Garchomp still, like, still did some damage or some work because it got the multi-scale off the Dragonite and did good damage to the Frostlass. And if I had gotten a flinch, it would have been worth it, but I didn't. Ooh, Scovillain. Mega Scovillain or Floette. What do you think they bring against my team? Probably Scovillain. Dude, I do not want to get burned. Renu is good here. I gotta watch out for Talonflame. So, Chomp. I can't Rock Slide into Scovillain. That's so bad. Rotom, maybe? Rotom is good against most of their team. I like Rotom. Rotom is good. Then... Instant in the back? And... Have you ever gone to a regionals for VGC? Yeah, I have a top 8 in 2017. A long time ago though. Okay, they lead. Not great here, honestly, into mine. I'm doing okay here, for sure. I feel like they are more likely to fake out the Rotom. Because a lot of Rotoms are Scarf. I do want to get damage on Milotic. So that I can threaten to knock it out with Volt Switch. And so that I can use my Incineroar later. How do you get shinies? You can just recruit them. Ah, they protected. Coaching on my Lodic? What do you mean? Why would they do this? Okay. Well, I'll Giga Drain again. I might burn the Sneasler, honestly. A burn Sneasler. The problem with burning Sneasler is that it still has Dire Claw, so it can still mess me up. But I don't want to Volt Switch into my Lodic and then take a bunch of damage on my Sash Sneasler. Oh, Will-O-Wisp. Coaching and then switch. Awesome. Good stuff. Coaching again. All right. %, not bad. We hit Will-O-Wisp, that's good. Burn that Garchomp with the quickness, hopefully. So I intimidated. They coaching again. Now they're +1. There's no way that KO's Rotom. Oh, for the love of God. Crit. And flinch. Oh my God, dude. This stupid ass game sometimes, man. Garchomp protect here might. Because fake out Will-O-Wisp is pretty obvious. I feel like they would protect if they have it. Oh, they. Oh my God, dude. I freaking hate Rock Slide, dude. Citrus Berry Sneasler, dude. We need to whittle down this Garchomp. No way around it. Oh, now you protect. Okay, last turn it didn't make sense. Okay, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're just doing whatever right now. The problem is, this Garchomp has like plus infinite defense, +5. I don't think this close combat kill it. There's no way, right? Vortex? Maybe. Oh, no, my Sneasler is burned, man. I'm so tilted. And now they start rage powdering. Oh wait, no, it's not mega yet. It doesn't burn me. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Special attack rose sharply. Defense fell. Defense fell. Special attack boost is scary, man. Does close combat kill it if it megas at -1? Because then I think it's just Giga Drain and close combat. Even Dire Claw kills. I get burned. But Garchomp might just hold up. Garchomp might Dragon Claw instead of Rock Slide now. The only problem is I get burnt now, and I don't know if I can win from that position. If they... I mean, they probably Rage Powder, right? Yeah. It's such a stupid ability, man. Spicy Spray. Yeah, they Dragon Claw. Yeah. Dude, none of this would have been a problem if we didn't flinch on the Will-O-Wisp on Garchomp turn. Unless they have Lum, then it doesn't matter. Bro, stop fucking clicking coaching, man. You are on +5 or some shit. You don't need that. Why are you clicking coaching every turn? No. Now you kill yourself. Okay. And you didn't even hit the Rotom. Bro. Okay, if I kill the Garchomp somehow, some way, I win. Oh, they might protect, but I have to go into this Garchomp, I think. Yeah. Oh. Life do. I think we're haxing at this point. I think we gotta put that Garchomp to sleep. Have to hit Hydro Pump? I'm not getting a Hydro Pump. They Dragon Claw my Rotom. 100%. I don't think you can paralyze because it's ground type, right? I don't think Dire Claw can paralyze a ground type. Maybe it can, I don't know. Dude, 2%. It can? Ooh. Life, dude. Man, if only this Garchomp was burning. Okay, what's more likely? I crit close combat? Does crit close combat kill. I'm burned. Don't know if crit close combat kills. Never? Okay. They might protect again, dude, but I don't even care. Sleep! Oh! No lum, no lum, no lum, no lum! No lum! Oh, it's so bulky! Dude. Come on! I still lose if it wakes up, I think. Or if I miss Hydro Pump, I might also lose. I might be the best. No, it wakes up! Oh, it was all for nothing, man. Ah, dude. It didn't have Lum, dude. If I burned it earlier, we would have easily won that game. Well, dude, now we put it to sleep again. But they just protect now because my Sneasler is dying to burn, so they protect. And they protect 100% here. If not, then I guess I lose instantly, but I think they protect to let my Sneasler run out of burn. Yeah. Best stream already? Oh, it also has protect. Okay, alright. Man. I mean, at the end, I didn't really deserve to win with the Dire Claw sleep, but I feel like the Rock Slide flinch was so heartbreaking, man. Pokemon has some very, very weird RNG involved. The whole like crits and flinches and random status conditions, dude, they got some problems in that game too, man. Ooh. Okay. This is the kind of team where I would love to have Rotom Heat instead of Rotom Wash, because Rotom Wash always has to be so careful of Charizard Solar Beam. Garchomp is good here. Garchomp plus Rotom maybe? No, Garchomp Sneasler. I like Garchomp Sneasler. Binu. Is Rotom good in the back? What is Incin? This is why I've been thinking Gyarados and Rotom Heat over the Rotom Wash and the Incineroar. Because I think Gyarados would also be pretty solid here. Rotom for the Basque Legion, maybe. Whimsicott Basque Legion. Okay. I kind of want to protect this because they probably wave crash it. At the same time... No, that's fine. Bro. Just fake them out? Well, I thought they would protect Whimsicott and then attack my... Bro. How do you make that play? Most Whimsicott don't have protect. I think most have protect. I think the most common Whimsicott set is Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore, Protect. But I gotta run away with Sneasler here because the Encore. I'm telling you right now, this 1% Bascule Legion is gonna be the end of me. It's gonna like last respect my Venusaur for a game or some shit. Just Encore. Poison. Actually, I might not want poison here. No. Okay. Bascule Legion. I want this Garchomp to burn. Nice. Oh, never mind. What's the point of that? I guess they're scouting what I do? Oh, I don't want to get Encored into Will-O-Wisp. As much as I would like to Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp, I need to be able to like use other attacks, so I'll just protect and try to knock out the Whimsicott. Because the Whimsicott can't really do anything. Yeah, or the Garchomp switches out anyways. Charizard, yeah. Because if I get Encored into Will-O-Wisp, I can't do shit to the Charizard. Tailwind doesn't matter, I'm slower anyways. Okay. That's a lot of aggression though from their side. The turn one, I think, has cost me the game. I don't understand how they can play like that. Because if I fake out the Whimsicott, they just lose the game, I think. Need damage on the guard. It depends on if they have Solar Beam or if they just go for Heat Wave, because I do live Heat Wave. Yeah. Hmm. They probably just double protect. No, okay. Whoa! Dude, I thought that would kill for a second. Because it was moving so fast. Holy. How many turns of Tailwind? 1 turn of Tailwind. This is where the focus sash is good on Sneasler in end games. I think when you're trying to lead Sneasler with your team, you should probably be running White Herb. But I think if you have Sneasler in the back more often, I think it should have Focus Sash. Okay, Tailwind is gone. We drain the Chomp, and we Dire Claw Zard. Up. Nice crit, definitely important. And now we're faster. Now we're faster than the Basque Legion, even if it's Scarf, which means they need to lock into Aqua Jet. Which means we win against the Basque Legion with the Rotom in the endgame. Because if they don't lock into Aqua Jet right now... dude, does Dragon Claw ever KO Venusaur? I don't think so. I think it's safe if I just do this. What if they protect? You know what? I can Giga Drain this slot. No, I don't want to do that. No. Giga Drain here. And protect. Yeah. I think this is safe because it only gets punished if they last respect the Venusaur for some reason. But then if they lock into last respect, then Sneasler is the fastest thing on the... What the hell is going on? They used last respect? They used last respect, but on Sneasler. That was always a losing play. What the hell was that? Okay. We somehow won that after that crazy turn 1 prediction. I didn't think we were going to win that. I don't know what they were thinking there. Because I feel like last respect into Sneasler always loses, no matter what I do. Right? Even if my Sneasler targets the Garchomp, I win, because then the Venusaur kills the thing. There's no way. Like, no matter what my Sneasler does, that loses. So, okay, standard Sun Team. Once again, I wish I had Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat is so good in this matchup. Chomp is good. Dude. Um, leading Venu. Leading Venu. Rotom is... I don't even know if I like Rotom here. Because of Solar Beam and the Venusaur. Corviknight is way too weak into Charizard. Sneasler at least puts on some pressure in the beginning. Maybe it's Sneasler. Venusaur. Vincent? I think we should... I want to restructure the team a little bit after this game. Because I want to use... I really want to use Rotom Heat plus Gyarados instead of Incineroar and Rotom. Because Gyarados has a really good matchup into some of the things that give me trouble. Like Mega Delphox, for example, is a problem. Like Incineroar also has a good matchup into Mega Delphox, but it's not going to get rid of it so easily. Sneasler plus Charizard. I'm adamant Sneasler. I'm adamant Sneasler, so they probably are faster if they're Jolly. I will Rock Slide. And the problem is I don't want to lose my Sash. I really don't want to lose my Sash. So I'm gonna Protect. Even though they might fake out Garchomp and get a free attack with Charizard. But I can't afford to lose my Sash, I think. Do they Mega plus Protect? They usually don't Mega plus Protect, no. Never mind. Usually you don't want to do this, right? Because that means your sun will not last as long. So they're Wide Herb. Yeah, they're Wide Herb. How much did they do? 130. Another one is going to KO me. Oh, dude. Nah, I can't do that. Wait, I am Choppleberry. I am Choppleberry on Incin. I could switch in Incin here. It's not going to take that much damage. But I think I need to start doing damage to this Charizard. Although the Sneasler is incredibly concerning as well. Close combat probably KOs it. I think I should Dire Claw this Charizard though. -1 into Choppleberry should be okay. Yep. Two-hit KO on that. That's good. Weather Ball into my Sash. Good stuff. So... the obvious play is to fake out the Sneasler and Dire Claw the Charizard again. If Garchomp comes in, that's really bad for me though, because then my Sneasler dies to recoil. I could close combat the Sneasler just to get rid of it if they don't protect. Don't know if Charizard really attacks here. Eh? Double protect, please. Okay. Alright, that's fine. The problem is that their Sneasler might be faster than mine, because once again I'm adamant, so I think I'll just... I think this is fine. I can protect mine from their Sneasler. Ah, but if they close combat my Incineroar... This is tricky. Don't you know they're faster now? Oh, they protected before I did. Yeah. This could go down. This could go really badly. Yeah, they switched this. I think they close combat my Insyn here. I didn't expect him to switch my loading into a Dire Claw though. Yeah. I'm not doing well on these predictions. Do you think Giga Drain knocks out Sneasler? Because they're on like -2? Kind of greedy to go for this. Ah, it needs to die. No one carries an ice move. They usually have Icy Wind on Melodic, but I have Thick Fat, so I take half damage from it. Yeah, they're faster. Oh, dude, if only I didn't protect last turn. Okay, so I have Scarf. I have Scarf Garchomp to deal with the Charizard. Oil Melodic. Okay. Yeah, they have that. That's what I was scared of. That's why I didn't Dire Claw last turn. The 2 turns ago, because I thought they would probably. I can't beat that. I mean, I need Rock Slide flinches and a bunch of them. I need a bunch of Rock Slide flinches. Actually, or Dragon Claw crit, I guess. But they might also, if they're smart, they protect Garchomp and use Icy Wind. No. Not enough. I'm adamant, but it's not enough. Citrus Garchomp. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting out predicted though. It's not. I don't think it's a team problem. The team is fine, I think. And sometimes it's also like, as soon as I make my move, I realize what they can do to punish it, and then they do exactly that. So if I had thought about it a little bit longer, I could have made a play that, you know. Okay, there's the Delphox that I was referring to earlier. Delphox is good against my team. Incineroar is good here because they don't have anything to Incineroar seems very nice. Incineroar, Garchomp, or I could just lead Venusaur. Seems okay here. Garchomp, my Rotom, or Sneasler. Sash Sneasler does well into Delphox, but I cannot damage Aegislash with it. If I bring Sneasler, I have to make sure I get rid of Aegislash. I'll do Rotom. Not, I don't think the Sneasler does that much good for me here. Because Sash Sneasler against Incineroar is weird. Sneasler against Garchomp is weird because I have Sash, and so if I touch it, I lose my Sash. It's not great. This could be a Scarf Rotom. Okay, Rotom switches to Garchomp. Probably Delphox probably protects. Yeah. That's alright. We get some damage onto the Garchomp. Now we just need to be careful of that Delphox. I don't really have a great switch into Psychic. I've seen some Delphox with Encore. If they Encore me into Fake Out right now while I protect, I'd probably just lose the game off of that. But I don't know if I can take the risk of not protecting Venusaur. Yeah, the Garchomps usually have EQ because the Delphox has Levitate. Yeah, that's Scarf Garchomp because it's faster than Delphox. Heat Wave. Heat Wave. Okay. Crit. Okay. I would like to Will-O-Wisp the Scarf Chomp. They are locked into Earthquake. I'll sack Instant here. They might withdraw the Delphox because it's at -1 and save it for later. Oh, they switched this out. Ah, that's a good switch in for Will-O-Wisp. My Incineroar has some speed, so I might be faster than theirs. At least I'm hoping so. If they're faster and they fake out my Rotom, it's a disaster. Okay, they're scared. But we were faster. They're making good defensive switches. Gotta give them that. Not sure if I should be playing more aggressive. Punish that. Rotom is in a good spot here. I don't really want to Volt Switch with it. My Incineroar... I could go into Venusaur. Not much that can happen to it, really. Preserve it for Intimidate on the Garchomp. Okay, this is a good Hydro Pump if I get it off. How did ranked Master Duel go today? Fine. It was fine. Okay, we hit Hydro. Not quite the KO, but not bad. Scarf, Garchomp. You can get shinies in this game, yeah. Oh, dude, do they really Psychic my Venusaur when I have Incineroar in the back? We'll see. They might double my Rotom. No, they go sub. Okay. I need to hit this Hydro Pump, otherwise they are in a sub, and that's not good for me. Nice. That was a scary turn. So Substitute confirms they don't have Encore, which is good. Rotom comes in. Fox, and in the back they have Incineroar. They might... I don't know if my Rotom dies to Psychic is the thing. They might Psychic the Rotom. I thought about switching that to Incineroar. No, they just Heat Wave. Okay. Hydro Pump, please! If this Delphox dies, we win. Get him! Yes. Oh. We hit a lot of Hydro Pumps this game. We hit a lot of Hydro Pumps, like 3. We hit all of them. Oh god, yes. Hydro Pump is so scary to use, man. Okay, let's restructure the team a little bit. We're back where we started, pretty much, which is 2070, that's exactly my experience over the last couple of days playing this game. I've just been hovering the 2000s. I've been doing fine, not really de-ranking anything, but I've also not been able to break 2100. Okay, I don't want to like get rid of this team though. I'll just get rid of this team for now. My trusty sand team. Okay, so let me just copy some of the mons. All right, we have the Corbin Knight. We have... I want Rotom Heat. Incineroar? I might give this Incineroar a dark move, not Snarl. I want this. I want this. And Sneasler. Where's Sneasler? Where are you? Is Rock Tomb Sneasler? I have two Sneasler somewhere. No, it's the same one. Where's the other one? Ah, there. Why is the Emboar not allowed? I transferred it in from my Legends Arceus, and I think it has a move that's not allowed. Takedown. I haven't retrained it yet. Okay. So those are the 6. The only thing is, I feel like Rotom Heat will now beat Scarf. But I need it to be a little bit faster. So that it outspeeds... What was it? Mega Delphox. Yeah, I want to outspeed Mega Delphox, which means we need 3 more speed. Which is max speed, right? Because now we are on 137. With the Scarf, we gain 68. So we go to 205, which is faster than Delphox. Yeah, okay. Moves. Okay. You will get lefties. You will get the Sash back. You get your Mega Stone. And now Gyarados. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I want it to be a Dragon Dance set. Because it's not Mega Gyarados. I kind of would like it to be more defensive. Defensive. But then what's the move? Thunder Wave? Thunder Wave is not bad. Got Icy Wind as well. Thunder Wave maybe. Power Whip. No. Maybe it's Thunder Wave. I forget. What's the... How does paralysis interact with speed again? Does it cut it in half or into a fourth? %? 50%. Okay. That should be fine though. My stuff is not that slow. All right. I'm not gonna make this fast then though. I'll give it what? Adamant. Make it adamant. Like here. We need a little bit of speed to be faster than Delphox and stuff in Tailwind. This is enough for this. And then I kind of, since it has Intimidate, I kind of want to make it specially bulky because it's already good against physical attackers. Does that make sense? I think it does. And this I would like to have a Citrus Berry. And you... I've not been happy with Chople Berry Incineroar, but it does fine. I'll give you Darkest Lariat. Or Throat Chop. Ah, Darkest Lariat is more damage. Yeah, you'll just get Choco Berry for now. Okay. Throw chop for Primarina. I mean, my Primarina matchup is fine though, right? I've got, I got Venusaur and Sneasler. I can just kill that thing and Rotom. Wait, where did Garchomp go? Oh no, I'm not supposed to use Incineroar. I wanted to swap. I didn't want to swap Garchomp. Okay, if it's not... If it's not Scarf Garchomp, I'm not sure what I like the most on Garchomp. I've been using White Herb a bit. I've been using Soft Sand a little bit. I've been using Lumberry, but that never happened. I think it's White Herb, so you can lead it without fearing Intimidate. Probably. You could do Hobbenberry for the Garchomp versus Garchomp. But I think I'll just do not Mental Herb, White Herb. And this is max. I'm not sure if that's correct, but Quick Claw Gamba. Okay. Oh, I forget. Is this Garchomp, do I have Earthquake or do I have Stomping Tantrum? Because that's kind of important. I have Earthquake. That's fine on this team. I've got 3 Pokemon I can Earthquake next to. All right. Golurk, Trick Room. Okay. Venu is okay. Corviknight. I just need to get through the Trick Room, I feel like. I think it's gonna be Gyarados. Gyarados is definitely part of the squad here. I wish I had Incineroar. I think I lead Garchomp, Gyarados. Venusaur and Corviknight. Dude, their team looks cool as hell, man. Maybe I should be playing a Trick Room 2 team as well, because all my shit is slow. Let's do this. Can you intimidate Golurk? I hope you can. I'm gonna Rock Slide. I'm gonna Rock Slide and Waterfall this paragraph. Is my strategy. Thoughts? I'm glad we agree. It did not fake out. Crit, easy clap. There's no way it attacks. It just cannot attack. It's physically impossible for it to attack. If this parting shots and now they get Trick Room, we're in trouble. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have to get through Trick Room somehow. Can Golurk do shit to my Gyarados? Or not? Probably can. Punch really hard. Punch really hard. Poltergeist? Oh, Poltergeist probably does hella damage. Bowler can attack through protect. Yeah, but it does less damage then. That's all right. Nice. How much does that do? Ugh. That was a lot. We need to intimidate. Ooh, we get EQ on Torkoal. That's good. That's good. That's good. Unless it one-shots Garchomp. It might have Ice Punch. Does it have Ice Punch? Don't have Ice Punch. It probably has Ice Punch. It has Ice Punch. Oh, Intimidate Clutch! Oh, I sacrifice Corviknight. I sacrifice Corviknight. And I crunch. Crunch the Golurk? Or I protect. How many turns of Trick Room? 2 more. Crunch the Golurk. Trick Room is up, yeah. Goodbye, Corviknight. It's been real. Heat Wave. Would have missed the Corviknight, you know what? That would have been nice. Okay, Poltergeist at -1. There's no way my Gyarados dies. I refuse. I refuse to believe. Oh yeah, okay, it lives. Easy clap. Sweet. Pop up. Goodbye. There's no way I would have died to that. There's legitimately no way I would have died to that. Impossible. They have Incineroar, Farigiraf, and Torkoal left. Do I just protect the last turn of Trick Room, right? I just protect. Even though the Gyarados isn't in much danger here, neither is the Venusaur. I could just attack. But take out Heat Wave. I don't know if protecting is optimal here, because then next turn I have to guess whether they're protecting or not, and this turn I know they're not protecting. That's a lot of damage on Venu. Parting shot the Gary. Yeah, Torkoal is dead. I think. Nah, Torkoal is dead. 100%. Well, not to this, but... Yeah. The problem is now they can reset up Trick Room. They definitely can. And my Gyarados is kind of like minus 2,000 attack. So they fake out. Does my Garchomp die to fake out? I mean, my Garchomp is kind of useless. They fake out Venu here. Assuming they reset up Trick Room. Yeah, fake out Venu. Again. Okay. Dude, I just have to get through this Trick Room. And it's Jover. How many sun? One sun turn. All right, I'm protecting. Am I double protecting? Dude, how do I what do I do against Psychic next turn? Hyper Voice. How much? Not that much to Gyarados. You have Citrus. Flare Blitz into Venu. Oh. Sun is gone. Sun is gone. The problem is I think Gyarados knocks out neither of the Pokemon here, unfortunately. 3 turns of Trick. 3 turns. Do I live that? No. Swap Venu? I don't know if that's worth. I don't gain anything from that. Okay, that's not much damage. Oh, dude, that's not even a 2-shot, I think. Double protect. If I get a double protect, I can win. Unless if they double my Gyarados now, they win. Hyper Voice. They Hyper Voice plus Throat Chop, right? Is that enough? Oh, -1. Oh, it's enough. Oh, that's close though. Okay, double protect and then EQ. But EQ doesn't kill Farigiraf. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well played. I feel like there was a way I could have maneuvered that under Trick Room. Maybe it was the turn where I attacked under Trick Room when I took a lot of damage that I shouldn't have. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe it was just double protect in the end of Trick Room. It probably was. It probably was. I think I was in a winning position that game, and I think I threw it. You think any team should have some sort of speed control? Dude, I'm not the biggest expert on this, but I think you can get away without it. But most teams have some. You're right. So, okay, this is a Rotom Heat game. For sure. Dude, these Sun teams, can I say it? These Sun teams are cringe. Rotom Heat. Weasler. Garchomp. Garchomp is good. How did you get that title? What, Giddy Old Man? I think it's like it had something to do with fairy types, I think. Like win 10 battles with fairy types or something. I forgot. Does the Venu have chlorophyll? In the base form, yeah. Milo Sneasler. I feel like that's an okay lead for me. I'm scared. I'm scared of Fake Out plus Scald into Rotom. What do I have in the back? If I EQ with Garchomp. Maybe I protect. I wish I had Stomping Tantrum right now. Oh, neither of them attack. No Fake Out. Okay. That is unexpected. I don't want to take a Icy Wind when I'm not Mega Venu. I'm sacrificing my Focus Sash. Ah. I wish I Volt Switched the Sneasler right now. Coil! And I thought it couldn't get more cringe. I thought we've reached maximum cringe with the team composition already, but they found a way to make it worse. That's crazy. Dude, I feel like the only right thing to do here is to just ignore the melodic. But the problem is I can't really do that because it's gonna put me to sleep. So much damage, dude. Can we crit that T-Bolt real quick? Nope. Era? Nope. What's the accuracy on Hypnosis after one coil? 100, I guess. 80. It's still only 80%? Dude, that's simultaneously terrible and frustrating because they hit. Charizard. Charizard. Bro. Do you think they let me KO the Melodic? Recover, Coil, Hypnosis. They don't have Protect, I don't think. He swap. Okay. Well, you're getting paralyzed. The stuff that I say never happens. Next turn, we're guaranteed to wake up, right? They changed it. Dragon Claw does not KO Venusaur, right? Does Zard go back into Milo? You think? I could EQ. Protect EQ if they go into Milo is nice. Come on, let me be right one time. No. Man, I was not aware that a singular human being could contain this much cringe in themselves, dude. Sun Team, Sleep Powder, Venusaur, Coil, Hypnosis, Melodic. I didn't think it was possible, to be honest with you. I did not think it was possible. Of course it hits, man. Can Venusaur beat Charizard outside of the sun? Is Rain not good? No, Rain is a thing, yeah. So I should be protecting the last turn of Sun technically here. I don't think there's a reason not to. I mean, they might coil with the Melodic, but whatever, man. I'm not sure if their Melodic is fast or not. If it's faster than Venu. I think my Rotom was faster than it. Yeah, my Rotom was faster than it. Which I think means my Venusaur is almost as fast as my Rotom, I think. Wait, no, I have Scarf Rotom. Never mind. That was the old team. Okay. Leftovers. We're gonna Giga Drain the Melodic. Hopefully we're faster. We're taking some damage from Charizard, but we recover some of it with Giga Drain. If they don't have a flying move, maybe it's okay. How much? Oh, how? We need misses from Heat Wave. The thing is, like, the burn is cringe because the burn makes it so it's a 2-hit. It was not a 2-hit with the Giga Drain recovery. So we needed, like, we needed 1 miss. Now we need 2. And they're gonna protect stall, you know it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Sludge Bomb crit? Sludge Bomb crit does not KO. I mean, they haven't missed a single move. I don't even know if they've had an inaccurate move this entire game. Glad you survived. Dude, I hate playing against Sun teams, man. You need a weather setter? Yeah, we could be playing a Tyranitar. We could play a Tyranitar for this stuff. Okay, Sand. Sand is interesting. Corviknight is pretty good against Sand. Garchomp is pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up bringing Corviknight, Garchomp, Venusaur, Gyarados. The question is in which order? Do I lead Gyarados? Because they might lead King Bambit. I think I lead Garchomp. I like Garchomp. Garchomp has trouble with Meganium. But other than that, it's pretty good. I could lead it with Corviknight. Or with Venusaur. To Corviknight, Venusaur, Gyarados. That. You need CC. I don't like Sash Sneasler against Sand. Because you get Sand chipped and then Excadrill outspeed and KOs you. I don't like that. You know, this is alright. This is all right. I think I just Tailwind. The Tyranitar might have Ice Punch. I don't know. There's Meganium, but Meganium... Oh, one thing I always forget with Meganium. I always think it's Corviknight is good against it, but freaking Weather Ball is so scary, man. Okay, T-Tar takes a lot of damage from this. It does have Ice Punch. It does KO. I keep saying things and then I don't listen to my own advice. I mean, does Meganium immediately go back into Excadrill? Not sure. Yeah, it probably does. Dude, I keep saying things, but I'm not willing to make the read. It's crazy. I always click the obvious move, but I'm aware of the possibilities, is my problem. I'm just a coward. Oh, not the stupid trick room, man. Excadrill probably has Sash. There's some value in trying to break it, but I think I need damage on the Farigiraf. And I also need to conserve Venusaur for the Meganium. Nice. Oh, okay. I guess they're stalling out Tailwind a little bit. That's fine. We get the Intimidate. Is it better to crunch Iron Head or waterfall Iron Head? We could Thunder Wave the Frigoraph and then we start waterfall Iron Heading it. You will never move again. I want to swap Venusaur back in, but I'm scared of the Frigoraph clicking Psychic into the Gyarados. Good damage. Defense fell. Okay, it's still not enough for Iron Head. It's not that strong. Good damage though. There's the Psychic into the thing, right? That would have been Venu. Good thing we didn't do that. Tailwind has petered out, which means that my Corviknight is about... Oh, my freaking controller has... Why? I can't control it anymore. Hello? Hello? My controller isn't working! But it's on! Eh? Oh, come on. Eh? It's glowing! Hello? Bro. Let me get the Joy-Cons. Ah! Hello? Yeah? Imagine it makes the perfect play now. Yeah, goodbye Corviknight. But that was gonna happen anyways. I couldn't prevent that. Helping Hand Weather Ball. It's faster than me, so I can't do anything about that. At least crunch the Farigiraf, please. Oh, that's the worst thing you could have done! I'm losing my mind. Okay. Ah, God. Excadrill in the back. Nope, not that. Clutch Gyarados! Dude, I'm winning with a timeout. I'm winning without having control over my turn. How? I mean, I guess, in theory, I could still lose to some Rock Slide shenanigans. My lead was good this game, I think, yeah. My lead was good into Sand. My team is decent to Sand, I think. Iron Head the Gyarados? That made no sense. Did you time out too? Did you have the same problem? Right. Dude. That game was all over the place, man. Dude. My problem is like I'm never happy with the team that I built or with the teams that I built, but I just have more fun playing than actually building. So I just keep playing and playing and playing and playing. Okay. The problem with Corviknight in this matchup, I feel, is that matching Tailwind is no point. It's pointless because they're so much faster than I am anyways. This feels reasonable, or this. Gyarados. Gyarados or Sneasler. Probably Sneasler. I like this lead against Aerodactyl because I could Electro Web and Rock Slide. And because my Rotom is Scarf, I would KO the Aerodactyl right away. But if Garchomp is next to it, then that becomes a little more tricky. Because I don't really want my Garchomp to take a Dragon Claw. Also, this Garchomp could very well be Scarf. Yeah. Ugh! Okay, I go down here. They are Scarf Garchomp, by the way. I hope they don't have Bulk. They probably do have Bulk. Yeah, dude, that was a bad trade for me. Okay, they're Scarfed into Dragon Claw. If I fake out that slot, what could they switch in? Nothing really, right? I mean, I guess King Gambit is their best switch in if they have one. But they just protected, so I'll fake out Volt Switch, which could let me eliminate this thing. Then my Sneasler is going to take a Dragon Claw, and I think the problem with that Dragon Claw is I don't think it puts me to Sash. It just 2-hit KOs me without putting me in Sash, which is not good. I think my team's Garchomp matchup is too bad. I think I need to do something about that, I think. Okay. Nice. Oh, I hate Charizard, man. I hate Charizard. Is it Charizard X? This could be Charizard X. If it Dragon Dances here, dude. I could double protect, but if they Dragon Dance, I'm hooked. X is not very common, but some people like to use it to like bait people. It's why. Then I can just double protect here. But I mean, I it's not really a problem unless they specifically fake out Venusaur. Which I don't know if they should or would, because the Venusaur is not that scary for them here, I don't think. I live that, I think. Dude, can they miss heat waves? Like ever? Can you please miss a heat wave once? Just once. It's 90. It's 90. Dude, this Charizard swaps the Garchomp. I'm telling you right now. There's no way it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. It protects. That's fine too. See, this is so annoying. This is so annoying because I'm what's it called? I'm Sash, and so now the Garchomp just defeats me in the end game. What do I have in the back? My Garchomp is gone. What else did I bring? Oh, Rotom. Oh, wait, but if the Garchomp scarves into Earthquake, if the Garchomp scarves into, dude, that it might be a tie then. Because if I'm also scarfed. If I want to knock out the Charizard, I have to scarf into I have to scarf into Thunderbolt, and then we tie. Why would he go EQ though? Ah, he can just Dragon Claw the Sneasler, you're right. He can just Dragon Claw the Sneasler. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. If I protect Sneasler here and they knock out Venusaur, I bring in Rotom. Oh, but they're faster than Rotom probably, right? They're probably faster than Rotom. Miss! Yeah, dude. White Herb Sneasler wins this endgame, unfortunately. White Herb Sneasler wins this endgame for me. Okay, I need a double protect. I need a double protect on Sneasler right now. Come on, Sneasler. Never lucky, man. Is there I overheat crit in Sun? Might. That would have killed. That would have killed. And yeah, no, that would have killed. It. That's all right. Man, I just don't want to play against cringe Sun anymore, man. Double protect is 1 in 3, so we didn't have the worst odds to actually win the game there. It was okay. It was okay. We needed to hit, to be fair, we needed to hit the 1 in 3, and we also had to hit overheat, which is 90%. Play cringe rain. I don't know. I don't really vibe with the archetypes in this game that much. Get ready to battle sun. Okay, nice. Okay, not a sun team. All right, cool. Venusaur is really good against their team as long as I can handle this Farigiraf, which has been a problem all day for me. Farigiraf is tough. Gyarados. I like Gyarados here. Gyarados Garchomp. Venu. I could just lead Venu as well. I like the Gyarados lead here. My Garchomp is okay here because it is White Herb, so it's actually not bad against Incin. I think the Incin probably goes for Parting Shot, but it probably goes into the... Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, they're probably going to try to get their Meganium in under... Under Tailwind. Not Meganium. They're... What's it called? Floette? Okay, good wide guard. I thought about switching. Yeah, if only that... Okay, we crit. If only that did double damage. That would have been awesome. I had a Pelipper hit 3 White Guards in a row against me. I mean, White Guard, I'm pretty sure white guard is not affected by like the protect thingy. You can just press it as much you want, I think. Is Garchomp good in this meta? Yes. Ah, now they stopped white guarding. Okay, understandable. I don't think I lived that on Corbinite. Nope. Come on. Come on, Garchomp. Hit that rock slide. Nice. No tailwind for you. No tailwind for you. But I also don't have much left. I don't have much tailwind left. Is this my last turn of tailwind? Or do I have one after my last turn of tailwind? Oh, God. The Incin probably fake outs my Venu. And my Garchomp. Yeah. I think I double protect. They might call Mind on Floette if they have it. I don't want to EQ with -1 Garchomp into a Floette that just kills me. Yeah. Okay. Tailwind gone. Don't know what they have in the back. I have Gyarados. I Sludge Bomb this. I Rock. No, not Earthquake. Rock Slide. -1 Rock Slide. But it's alright. It's not alright. Didn't flinch. I don't think Sludge Bomb KOs. Poison? Like literally never lucky. Literally never lucky. Rock Slide miss on Incin, no flinch on Floette, no poison. My life is horrible. Dude, if I just press Giga Drain, how are they not switching in Incineroar? I don't get it. If I just Giga Drain, they die. And I get all my health back. What the hell was that? I lived that last respects, right? Yeah. Okay, they lived that. That's alright. Back to the where we started. Not quite. Oh, double protect. Double protect. No. I mean, for them, it's probably just fake out Gyarados. And last respect the Venusaur, because I'm slightly lower than what I was. Let's hope they mess up. I don't know. All right. I think I win here. I don't know how fast the Floette is, but I don't know if the Floette can even knock out. They might have Light of Ruin. But they knock themselves out, don't they? Bah, easy. Goodbye, Floette. No problem. No problem. I mean, even if Gyarados goes down, I win that game, right? Because the Venu is faster than the Incin, so that Light of Ruin was never winning. Dude, I wish. I feel like if I had a really good team, maybe we would be making progress. I feel like my play is okay. It's not like the craziest, but I think it's also just I'm not using the best possible team, but I don't know. I like the Venusaur though. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that my team is like almost always slower than everything. Stealfox. Stealfox is annoying, man. I like Sneasler here since they don't have Intimidate, and I can just put the Sneasler up in front of the Delphox, and if they Psychic it, I get Sash, and I'm Giga Fast. So I like that. It's just bad against Bascu Legion, which I could lead Gyarados for. If I lead Gyarados, though, their Sneasler might get White Herb, which is scary. I think I can lead this. And then I just have to maneuver around the Delphox a little bit. Then I do want Gyarados. Do I want Gyarados? I want Garchomp. And I want Rotom. Yeah, okay. I'm always scared of Mousehold, because I never know what kind of devious shit they're planning next to it. They might have the Mousehold Floette mode here, but I don't think that's too big of a problem. Okay, once again. They probably protect the freaking Whimsicott, okay? Surely. Flip turn Tailwind? I mean, that's fine too, as long as the flip turn goes into the Sneasler. I like Protect on Sneasler, but it can backfire for sure. Tailwind. Wave Crash. Okay, if they Wave Crash again, they die. That's good. If they Wave Crash again, it's Jover. And since I'm Sash, they might have Encore. But I don't want to switch Rotom Heat. I don't want to switch Rotom Heat into a freaking... I mean, if they Encore, they Encore. Not this. Dire Claw. And I will Sludge Bomb this. They could swap out Basculegion if they... Yeah, they have Encore. It's fine. I'll switch... Into Giga Drain? Okay. Well, bro, both of your Mons are dead now. I mean, I guess they don't know I have Sash, but... Okay, I am now Encored into Giga Drain, which I guess is worth something for them to know. We'll see. Why is it called Femboy? We protect here for sure. Dude, I have to be winning this. I just have to stall out this Tailwind. If they close combat the Venusaur slot, though, that's well played. Because then they get their White Herb. If they close combat, it's like... That's such a wild read to make, though. Close combat and attack with Floette. Okay, that's not close combat. That's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. Dude, they would have just given me... They would have just given me the Floette right there. I could have Dire Clawed it. I could have just Dire Clawed this Floette. What the hell? Okay, but here's the thing, all right? Here's the thing. Hear me out. Hear me out. If I Dire Claw this Floette right now, the only counterplay they have is protect and kill my Sneasler with their Sneasler. In which case I will Earth Power this and then my Venusaur wins the 1v1 against this. Yeah, fine. You're faster. Please die. No, it doesn't die. I get the drop. And that gives them White Herb. Dude, my Rotom was faster now after Tailwind if I didn't... Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. There's no way. Oh man, I had it all planned out. Shit. Electro web. Sludge bomb. Electro web, sludge bomb. Is that a deal? Dude. As long as I should Thunderbolt. I should Thunderbolt the Sneasler. Because as long as the Sneasler goes down. Okay, I hit it. Oh, okay. I think my Venusaur just wins against Chloet. Oh my god. Bro is gleaming into a Rotom Heat and a Venusaur. I mean, this thing only has fairy moves, right? Oh, clutch poison! When we don't need it, we get it. All right then. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, we're almost back where we started. We are not moving, but we're having fun. I guess that's what counts. Dude, there's only one thing. There's only one thing in Pokemon that's more cringe than Sun teams, and that's Sableye. Do not at me. You know I'm right. Oh man, what do I do? Duraludon is also so annoying, but Venusaur is decent against Duraludon. So Venusaur, I like Venusaur here. Dude, how do I have too many physical attackers as well. I'm so scared of Will-O-Wisp. This is inting against Rain, right? Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat is not it against Rain. Maybe Corviknight. Corviknight seems okay. No, actually, Corviknight just gets Electro Shot to death. Garchomp. Garchomp. Easler. Everything sucks against Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, they definitely have Rain Dance. I know. I know. Their team is so annoying, man. I hate their team. My team doesn't have good matchups, I noticed. That's a problem. I feel like every game I'm fighting an uphill battle. I never have a matchup where I'm like, oh yeah, this looks good for me. Ooh, not White Herb Sneasler. Okay. Enjoy being at -1. Let's Thunderwave it. Let's Thunderwave it. I live that. Oh, I wish I attacked it now. And not Thunderwaved it. I should have. If I knew that's what they were gonna do, dude, I would have attacked it with Gyarados. Wow. I did not think I was gonna live that shit. Okay, well, I mean, let me It gets full parrot here every time. You thought you thought that killed? Ah, full para! Get hacks, dude. Give me my life back. What is it? Feint swagger? Feint swagger is crazy. Okay, Gyarados is looking kind of nice here, honestly. I kind of want to... They might burn my Venusaur, but I'm gonna T-Wave that Basculegion real quick. Dude, T-Wave is nice. Oh, I forgot. Look, literally, dude, that is literal Ankh memory, dude. That was 1 turn ago. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't guaranteed that they were gonna click it again. And if they click that again, then it doesn't matter if I protect or not, because they're faster anyways. So I go down to that. Okay. Well, they're slow now. I'm gonna Earthquake, and I'm gonna Crunch into the Basculegion, which should knock it out. Unless some real weird stuff is happening. I mean, Will-O-Wisp could be happening, but they do have it, but they are not good enough at this game. They're still faster? Hey. Oh, they're Scarf. And my Gyarados has no speed. Okay. They must be jolly then, though. That's a lot of damage on my... That's a lot of damage on my Garchomp. Dude, they're gonna faint again with this Sableye. Archaludon. Okay, I have a win against Archaludon in the back. Because I have Sneasler. Well, all I need to do is knock out that Sableye. Yeah, we outplayed them crazy. The way we got a full para and a Will-O-Wisp dodge, we might be the best. They hit Will-O-Wisp. Unlucky. Oh, that doesn't kill Sneasler. Wait. Sableye. If they have Thunderbolt... Oh, Electroshot. Wait, you have to charge that, no? You gotta charge that shit. Without rain? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but good thing you Will-O-Wisp my Garchomp. Maybe I shouldn't EQ even. Maybe I shouldn't give it stamina boost before my Sneasler comes in. But my Sneasler has Sash. I can close combat it twice. Surely I'm fine. Maybe I should have protected my Gyarados. That was kind of obvious a thing. That was kind of obviously a thing that was going to happen this turn. That's fine. It's +2 now. +2 defense. Does +2 go down to double close combat? Please tell me the answer is yes. I'm not gonna attack with this Garchomp. I don't want to give it a I don't want to give it another defense boost. They probably protect anyways. They should protect. they have it because leftovers as well. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 2 close combats versus this Archaludon. I should not have attacked it at all, honestly. I should have just Dragon Clawed the Sableye. Because giving it defense boosts, I'm pretty sure that hurts my chances. I have Sash, so I get 2 close combats. And I think that should be enough, but who knows? They also get a Protect in the middle, in between for leftovers. %, against +2. 50% against +2. I think that's enough. They get lefties, but I think that's enough. They're punching the wall right now because I'm Sash. Okay. Come on. I don't know the exact math between, like, they went from +2 defense to +3. We did 50% beforehand. I think it's good enough, but I mean, might not be. They have Protect, Electroshot, Draco Meteor. Maybe they don't have an accurate, maybe they missed Draco Meteor if it's not enough. Okay, they also think it's enough. Okay, it's enough. Oh. I mean, at the point where they try to double protect and they don't get it, we've already won the game. Because even if they live on like 2%, we get another one next turn. So at the point where they double protect, the game ends if they don't get it. Hey, and we're higher now than what we started at. So +2. At +2, you have double defense, right? So +1 is 1.5, +2 is 2.0. What is times 3? +3, 2.33? I know it's not 2.5. I know it's not 2.5. Is it? It is 2.5. Oh, my bad. Okay. Don't mind me then. Rain. So, which means they get, but never mind. Let me pick my team first before I ramble about that. Okay, against Gengar, I really like Garchomp. I like Rotom Heat here. It looks good into their team, but I'm scared of Scarf Basculegion. But I think I can manage that. And Sneasler? Sneasler is bad into Gengar. Is this Perish Trap? Oh, this might be Perish Trap. Hold up. Could be Perish Trap. It looks like Perish Trap. Yeah, it does. It does look like Perish Trap. Okay, Garchomp and Rotom. Garchomp looks good here. It looks good. I want a Volt Switch into the Mousehold. And wait, well, can I switch into... I can't, dude. This is a flaw in my team right now. I can't Volt Switch and EQ because whatever I switch in is going to take the EQ. That's not good. I'm going to T-Ball. I don't feel comfortable locking into Thunderbolt in the face of a Perish Trap, but I need to Earthquake with this Garchomp. It is mandatory. Yeah, they protect. That's fine. I hit the Mousehold. Oh, okay. Oh, they're a Disable Andy. They're a Disable Andy. I can already tell. Oh, they're a Disable Andy. Which is bad against my Scarf Rotom. Oh, they're gonna disable my Earthquake. God. Earthquake. Oh. It's probably not Encore disable. It doesn't get Encore anymore. I played a Gengar team for my all the way until like 1900 because I think playing against it is tough and difficult, but it's fun to play. It doesn't have Encore anymore. It only has disable. I'm pretty sure. I should have T-bolted the Incineroar. I talked too much. I knew that was not gonna... I knew he was gonna protect. Oh, never mind. Not bad damage because we have the herb, so we didn't take the -1. I mean, they haven't perished yet, so... I am still... Yeah, I'm disabled still, so I will... Do I just go Dragon Claw for damage onto the Gengar? Or do I just Rock Slide? To make sure the Incineroar goes down eventually. I'll Rock Slide. Perish is dangerous, though. I wish I could. I hope I can... Let me T-Bolt Para this Gengar real quick. It might just be Trapper, no Perish. That's what my team was. I didn't use Perish song. I just used Gengar. Ooh. Into a Thunderbolt? Alright, then. The Dead Basculegion, if I've ever seen. So, okay, they're not resetting Incineroar anymore. I mean, I guess they could parting shot one last time if they don't flinch here. If they flinch here, it's cooked. Okay. So that means they get one last intimidate onto the Garchomp. I mean, the playing this team, I think, is very fun. Playing against it depends. Try to get rid of that Incineroar. Am I still disabled? Yep. Okay. Let's... Drag... Oh, let's try Rock Slide. I think they missed a step. They missed that you're supposed to Perish song before you start protecting and stalling. Because, like, what they're doing is cool and everything, but my shit's not dying this way. My shit is just not dying. Yeah, Gengar's not that good. Gengar can't 1v4. Dude, I just led Rotom Garchomp and their entire team died to it with no counterplay whatsoever. Hey, we hit 2100. We hit 2100. Let's go. Nice. Sweet. We are a Fire type Elite Four member and a Dark Move Fiend. Sweet. Okay. Guys, this was fun. And now that we hit 21, I kind of want to call it a day for today. We might do this again at some point. I just kind of like want to go into the chamber and build a team I actually really feel comfortable with. Maybe we'll do it together on stream at some point. But if you enjoyed it, you can let me know. And we might do this again. For now, I've been liking Mega Venusaur. It's cool, but you gotta work on how to position it, I think, is the biggest problem. It's got good matchups across the board. I think the coverage is phenomenal. I think especially Poison. Poison is an incredibly good move or type in Pokemon Champions right now, I feel like, because there's so many things you can hit with it, and then so many things you hit super effectively with it. All the fairy types, some of the grass types. I really like it. The problem is it's really hard to position because it's bulky, so nothing one-shots it, but it's also not strong enough, so it doesn't one-shot anything else, which is problematic, I feel like, when you're slower, because most of the things two-shot you two-shot most of the things as well, but everything outspeeds you, which means it's difficult. You need some positioning work, but I definitely think the team got better after we swapped Rotom Wash and Incineroar for Gyarados and Rotom Heat. I was really positively surprised by Gyarados. I think Gyarados is pretty well positioned right now. The Gyarados Garchomp so that you can EQ is nice. But, okay. Well, we've been live for almost 8 hours, so we're going to call it a day for today. I hope you enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh stream earlier and also the Pokemon stream after. I had fun. So I'll see you all most likely tomorrow. I'll let you know on the Discord server as usual if something changes. My streaming schedule of the week got a little bit thrown over because I thought the Spanish Nationals were happening this week, but they're not. So I might have to rethink some of my stream schedule. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you either tomorrow or on Friday. Until then, bye bye everybody. Peace.